Good evening, experiments. Congrats on the first loot, and thank you for the check-in. Hope you enjoy your potion. My kick. Okay. So, as we are continuing with PS2 week, this one I do not think will be as short as Ace Combat 4. I actually kind of specifically checked because I had a feeling that I knew I wasn't going to get very deep into it, but I still wanted to see at least vaguely how far I would get between 5 to 6 hours. And depending, as long as the intro isn't 2 hours, I'll actually be able to see like a decent amount of the game. Or at least like understand how the battle system works. Because this is a game that I've heard a lot about, but never had a chance to actually play for like my own experience. I think 4x3 is fine. Oh, wait, I forgot. I didn't have my controller connected. I was partly relieved that I didn't have to care about the screen or like audio being an issue until I actually plugged that in. And it works. Oh, this is a Tri-Ace game.
Danger.
From what? You can't tell?
How do you know?
I don't sense anything.
If she says we're in danger, we are.
He's right. Open your eyes, Alicia.
Run! Escape from the castle! This way, quickly.
Hurry! Quickly! I know. Don't rush us.
I would get Valkyrie profile and Valkyrie Chronicles confused all the time. That honestly happened to me a couple times too.
Silmeria, return at once.
Very convenient you joined in, AT. Hi.
I won't. I won't return to Valhalla.
You'll disobey Odin to your last breath. So be it. But be warned, Japan will not be spared.
I had Valkyrie profile one for a bit and never got too into it because the combat seemed really simplistic. Don't know if I got it got me terrified. Yep. The instant that you showed up. Hi, Cherry, and I have never seen this series before. I hope you enjoy your potion. Thank you for the check-in. My kick.
Thank you. There's no going back now. Let's go.
I don't. Oh, no, 2. Alright. But yeah, this is Valkyrie Profile 2. I have never played... I'm not gonna say anything. I've never played a Valkyrie Profile before. I don't remember if it's Valkyrie Profile 2. If it's either the first one or second one that I remember hearing a lot about. Semi-auto. If it's annoying, I can probably change this. Reset battle cam after attack. Special attack sequences. Preserve battle groups. Wait. Okay. Audio and text, battle voices, vibration. We can... Headphones. Thank you, Dolby Pro Logic. And those are all the buttons. Confirm, cancel. Action, jump. Jump zone circle. Fine. Photon, seal soul. Just camera, dash. Alright. I'm gonna assume that there hopefully a tutorial, but whatever, we'll see. Oh, the reason I screamed try Ace, it's because I played Resonance of Fate. I beat Resonance of Fate, and I like that game. Kinda, I'm. We can say it's a situationship. But I have a lot of strong memories about Resonance of Fate. So we're gonna see if I could have possibly seen a little bit of what that was going to be before if I had played this. Right, this is square. It's not... I have to explain that slightly. Well, also Resonance of Fate had this too, where like the intro was very flashy. The Toy Sakuraba. Wait, I remember that name. I wonder how long it'll take before I can get into my first battle. Defiers of the Gods. Oh!
Is this the harbor of Solde? To think think that Japan is only a short journey across the sea from where we are.
You know that voice?
That's why we're here. To go to Japan.
What?
You must return home. We have to tell the king to
I
prepare
know
for
both
war
of these.
immediately.
War?
Hi,
The gods
Damsy.
will launch an attack on Japan, just to lure us out.
War? Because of us?
That's his way. Odin's way.
But my father will never listen to anything that I have to say.
Then I'll make him listen. I won't tolerate the arrogance of
Oh.
the gods, let alone some kings.
I really don't want to go back to Japan.
How could you say that now? What did we leave the castle for?
I thought it was to run away.
Where?
Okay.
Someplace far.
Now she's in the hat.
Christ will follow us wherever we go. She'll kill you just to summon my spirit back to Valhalla.
This is
Just because
Valkyrie
you're
Profile
also a
2.
Valkyrie?
Yes. It is forbidden for two Valkyries to exist upon Midgard at the same time. And I have several Einherjar with me. Odin would like them transferred. Even
Wait.
though I exist only as thoughts in your soul, I am violating the laws of the gods. Remember, we are in danger.
I know already.
Oh.
We need to prepare ourselves before heading to Japan. We might have fighting ahead of us.
But I can't fight. I told you before, it's way beyond me.
Then we'd better find companions who can.
Who?
Don't worry about it. Just do as I say for a while. Now hurry to the docks.
Very interesting to have the subtitles change to different colors so you know which one's speaking.
All departures suspended due to an accident.
Hi. Hi, who are you? Who are you? Who are you in the chair?
I've said it 1,000 times. There are no plans to resume service.
Give me a break! You mean there are no other ships?
No means no.
This is the work of Christ.
So, what should we do?
Cute outfit.
She may be lurking nearby. First things first, we have to get out of here.
Should we wait somewhere until they start sailing again?
We don't have time. We'll use the underground path.
What underground path?
Hold on. Talk to the man over there and ask him to come with us.
Which man?
Who else could I be talking about? That guy right there.
Why him?
Ask me later. Just go.
I can't.
Just go and ask him.
She has like some control over her body.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were a lesbian. I'm sorry.
Can I help you?
I, know a great way to reach Japan, and if you wouldn't mind coming with me?
Why me?
Aw, poor girl. Oh,
Forgive me. I did not introduce myself. I am Alicia, Princess of the Kingdom of Japan. I am concealing my identity for a reason. It is imperative I return to Japan immediately. I am in need of an escort. Seeing you unfazed by the commotion, I could tell you were a man of great caliber. Of course, you will be adequately compensated. Will you accompany me?
Those jade eyes are also sparkling. Oh my god.
Sounds fair.
Then follow me. The rest should be easy. Don't tell him more than he needs to know.
Yeah.
He absolutely has to notice that personality change. At least slightly. Well. Oh. This is on a 2D plane. I did not know. Okay, that's... I did not expect that. I did not think that this was only on a 2D plane. I thought the combat was, but not... Alright. Hey, did you hear about the pirate first time we've seen him in these waters? Part of me wants to find out if there's super cute guy with a wrinkly old leech. Okay. That's the first NPC I can talk to. You're waiting for the boat to sail, give up, those ships aren't going anywhere. I heard the pirates are burning ships. If you already gotta go, try and make a raft. If you really gotta go, try to make a raft. Oh, I can press circle to jump. They've really gone and done it this time, but the only way to reach Japan is by boat. The business is ruined, good for nothing pirates. Go to Partridge until it's absolutely safe. Wouldn't want to be sunk. It'd be nice if King Barbarossa of Japan would do something about it, though. I also think I might have should have maybe gone left. Oh, there's like a slight jump sound effect. At least anything that I want to check out, I can immediately just press up. Where's Arcanum? Why do two cats look at each other like that? Aww, they're fighting. Oh, that is not the menu. That is the menu. Your name is Rufus. What do these do? Sacred Elixir cures the wounds of warriors, 300 HP. Magic tinctures that are brewed by dwarves, 300 HP. Single heal, party heal. Catalyst and bomb would sacrifice miracles. Can revitalize one who has fallen unconscious. Everybody starts with 100 health, and like the smallest heal is 300. Alright. Did I read that right? Yeah, no. Smallest heal is 300, so they're gonna be full heals for a bit. The cargo is sunk. I'm gonna starve to death. Wonder if another country is behind this, trying to ruin Daipun's commerce. At least I'll know if there's a place for me to go. This is the save. Okay. Another cat blocking the staircase. This is your first time staying with us. Welcome to Seaport of Solde. Quick rest in our inn will heal even the most worn down body. Even if you're on the brink of death, you'll wake up feeling good as new. That's a... That's a shame. Come back if you change your mind. That's a hell of a hard sell. I'm already... It's reminding me of Resonance of Fate. Looks hungry. Sure. Sorry, I don't have any food for you. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll need to find seafood for it. In battle, commander's head holds both life and death. Yet who would command? Ye who would command know ye by heart these secrets. Status ailments casting spells. Wait, why is the tutorial spread out? Anything can happen in battle, including status ailments. Realize that these can be deadly if left untreated. The status ailments below occur only in battle. Oh, I can only see what these are. Confusion renders one unable to think properly and therefore unable to attack. Use normalize or an applicable item to cure this condition. If you don't have the means to cure it, you'll have to wait it out. So confusion is just, okay, a stall. Paralysis causing numbness throughout the body, making movement impossible. Use normalize. Okay, confusion you can't attack, paralysis you can't move. Stone. Victims of stone become like statues, utterly unable to act. So it's another paralyzed, but I assume... Oh no, you can wait it out. So I guess it's just a worse paralyzed. Faint causes the loss of consciousness and is unable to act. That's dying. Wait, no. Being hit by an attack will also wake one up. Okay, so sleep. Transfer forcefully expels you from the battlefield, keeping you on your journey to combat a certain amount of time. That is run. Some stamina below will persist even after battle. Poison, silence, and certain enemy attacks. Curse prohibits changing equipment. Huh? Oh, because if that happens and then you're stuck like that, that means you can't switch out for better gear later on. Frailty. Oh, that's just direct anti-heal. Interesting. Characters line to bring it death. Use invoke feather. I wonder what type of feather. True sorcerer knows not only how to cast spells, but also when and where. Usually, a character will cast a persistent spell to expedite attacks and integrate smoothly with allies. However, lacking the time for proper spiritual concentration or reinforced effectiveness, these spells fail to meet their full potential. To increase the force of one's magic, one should remain still, open a spellbook with select, and examine the incantation to perform. However, this precludes one from combining with allies. Wait, what do you mean? What? As for which attack method to use, you'll need to apply your know-how for each situation. There's great magic in the world that suppresses ordinary spells. Great magic can annihilate multiple foes at once. The enemies may use it as well. When attacked by great magic, keep the status of those beside the target character in mind. Remember at all times, one's ability command determines whether comrades live or die. Basically, it's your fault if they die. Alright. So many people have cats in this game. You can clearly see the statue atop the church from here. It's the Battle Maiden. If a knockout like her is my escort, you can sign me up for Valhalla. No way I'm fighting as a warrior of the gods after I die, though. Coward. So then how do I get to the waterway? Oh, this goes straight into the chapel. I thought I'd pray for safety here before starting out my journey. It's strange to be praying for safety to a battle maiden who brings death. For warriors, being chosen is an honor, and someday I hope to meet her. But that means actually dying, right? I guess I'd rather not think about it. Alright. Theology on the origin of man? At the end of the Long War, the one to seize the throne of the gods was the Aesir Lord Odin. but the war destroyed everything, leaving nothing to rule. Thus did Odin create the race of humans anew upon Midgard. Thus the Aesir lured Odin, but the war destroyed everything, leaving nothing to rule. Thus did Odin create the race of humans anew upon Midgard, thereby becoming the father of all existence. Battle Maiden, Defender of the Fallen, the Valkyrie is known by many names. By order of Odin, King of the Aesir. The Valkyrie chooses brave souls and leads them to Valhalla, to prepare them for the coming War of the Gods. She is said to appear as a vision of beauty to warriors who die heroically. Those chosen by her walk the heavens as Einherjar, soldiers of the gods. Okay. I'm interested. I need to see like where this goes though. I also need to see where I actually need to go. Oh, I didn't go right. Armory? Oh, what are these? Evil Eye Gem. What? Dryad body, slop head, sloppy head? Sorry. Maelstrom body. Sacred Spinel. Tear Soul Core, Cobalt King head. Phantom Lurker operation. What are these? Phantom Lurker mirror, Spectral Knight armor. Wild Troll Polearm Musculine Stalker weapon. King Slug Shell, Gigantic Moth Shell. What? These have to be Winter Wolf Flag, Wild Wolf Flag. So these have to be, like, items that I can craft if I have certain mats and I bring them back here. Step right up, Lena, find us merchandise. How much money do I have? I have 500. What are these? Oh, wait, Amber. No, I got nothing. I got no. Wait, what was that one that was like one? I got nothing. This is your first time at the shop, eh? Bet you don't recognize some of my wares. These aren't normally sold in stores and they require certain materials to make. If you sell me the requisite materials, I can make you lots of your items. You'll just have to wait to try and see. However, making is different from selling. And I only do it for my best customers, so keep that in mind. So yeah, so that list that I found on the right was completely accurate. Wait. I just went backwards. Oh no, wait. I go this way to the port. Oh. No, wait. But I didn't go this way. I didn't come from this way. Or do I just go? Yeah, do I leave?
I'll guide you to the Royal Underground Path.
Royal? As in Japan Royal?
Funny that I, an outsider, should be telling you about it, Princess.
I'm gonna be a little bit biased at the way
Head to the forest.
she says princess, but alright.
Deep within.
Hey, who are you talking to?
Oh!
Oh, nobody.
Oh, you were speaking out loud
Just
the entire
curious,
time.
but you said you're the Princess of Japan, right? What brings Her Majesty out here all alone? And where have you been all this time? They say the only daughter of King Barbarossa died some years ago.
What about you? Where have you been? What do you intend to do in Japan? Come to think of it, you haven't even told me your name.
The name's Rufus.
A pleasure to meet you, Sir Rufus.
I got him to shut up very quickly. Oh. Oh, you just select which locations to go to. Okay, interesting. So the only way I can go is the Lost Forest. A disturbing woodland haunted day and night, it's an underground path that runs beneath the sea. She hit him with the Uno River. I mean, sometimes if you don't want to answer a certain question, you can kind of just do that. That's a ghost.
We got company.
Don't panic. I can use my power here.
Oh.
Hey, what did you do?
I hit the monster with sacred light. It's imprisoned in a crystal, temporarily.
Oh, that's light, not ice?
Sacred light. Huh.
Curious?
Yeah.
I absorb energy flowing from the roots of the world tree, Yggdrasil, and convert it to light.
That's some power. I guess you're not exactly your average princess. What's wrong?
Looks like we'll need to fight it to purify it.
Oh yeah, that worked real well.
She
Weren't you
said it would...
listening? I said
Okay,
temporarily.
she was ahead of me on that. Yes, please. Alright.
Must we fight this battle?
Welcome to the battle tutorial. The entire party can be moved by the left analog stick. Position the party by moving left analog stick. Oh, everybody moves with me. Action points. Note the yellow gauge at the bottom of the screen. This indicates the number of action points or AP possessed by the entire party. This AP gauge represents the number of actions the party may take. The gauge temporarily decreases whenever a party member performs an action, such as moving or attacking. Simply moving recovers lost AP over time. Or press L3 to recover LP when you see FET. Press and hold L3 to bring... There has to be a cost to that. Look at the run surrounding the party. The ring you see here is the entire party's attack range. If a target enemy enters the range, target will appear over its head. With the target enemy in range, press square, X, triangle, and circle to have the character corresponding to that button attack. What? Move close to the enemy using the left analog stick and square to attack. You can change the lead character. Aww. When a character executes an attack, the screen shifts to a side view like this. Characters can only perform as many actions as their equipped weapons permit. The party's currently equipped limit that permits 2 attacks. Coordinate your time and press X. Wait. Wait. When an enemy part breaks off after an attack, the character will enter break mode. Character in break mode is free to attack repeatedly for a set time, no AP cost.
Prepare yourself.
Oh. Oh, I might really like this. The red area underground by the enemy is its attack range. You may be attacked by an enemy if you step within the area. The range color will also glow darker and eventually flash. The character who enters the attack range will be attacked. When the range is faded, as you see here, the enemy won't attack. This is how the range appears when the enemy is ready to attack. Occasionally, an enemy will fail to see a character in its attack range. In this situation, enemy range does not flash as shown here. So basically, if they just failed the perception check. Dashing is a special technique for quickly closing in on foes. The entire party will dash with you and you press R1. The length of time button is held to determine the dash distance. Characters who can dash... Oh my god. Characters who dash across an enemy range cannot be attacked. Master dashing, you'll be invulnerable to attack. Oh, there's a... Oh, there's a trailing one-liner. Now that you'll be attacked, your dash ends within the enemy range. So there's a little bit of like a timing window to it. Because there's a heft since I started pressing it. Look at the map in the upper right corner of the screen. The zones displayed a yellow mark escape points. You must reach these points on order to retreat from battle. Then use the left analog stick to move the party to an escape point. The enemy group has a leader. The icon surrounded by a yellow on the map designates the enemy leader. Victory is achieved when the leader is defeated. At the time of victory, the remaining marks and the an extension gauge determine how many magic attacks, magic crystals you receive. Amass magic crystals in battle for more experience points. So, if you can combo an enemy well and break, then you get more of those, which just lets you level up faster. The extension gauge decreases over time, the time action is spent. The quick victory will bring many more magic crystals. Okay, so that's like a turn limit. Additionally, when with the entire extension gauge full and you receive an item from the enemy leader, remember to aim directly for the leader and end the battle quickly. Okay, so you can go after the main target, but if you fill the other extensions, then you get more experience. For a minute, press up or down to split into two groups, a red team and a blue team. What? Now divide the party using up or down, try moving each group with the left analog stick. What? Why would I need this? Divide the party in order to sneak behind enemies and defeat them quickly. Combine this with your standard moves for extra strategic edge. Use magic items by pressing select to help the menu. Note that after an action selecting the menu cannot be used for a set time. This concludes the tutorial. The battle is for real now. Defeat the enemy using your newly learned skills. Good luck and Godspeed. Wait. So you can switch weapons and then you can use items. So what if I... Oh, it got in range. That's why positioning would also matter.
Aim for the head to finish it quicker.
Okay. I might really like this. That was really cool.
Huh. Looks like there's something left.
The body that held the enemy's psychic energy. It usually vanishes after the psychic energy is purified.
I remember hearing, what was it, like
What
Project
exactly did we
Cross Zone
just
had a
fight?
very similar combat style to Valkyrie profile?
Something not native to that body. Fighting it was the only way to reveal its true form. The psychic energy possesses the body and uses it as a sort of vessel. We will be encountering more of them ahead. Watch yourself.
Sure.
He does not care.
Alicia, you had better keep that in mind too.
Right.
Wait. Projecting photons? Discharge photons with square. Striking enemy with a photon will seal it within a magic crystal. Press up or down while pressing square, you can fire diagonally. What? Touching crystallized enemy will not trigger a battle. You can move enemies or use them as platforms until the seal breaks. By hitting a photon crystal with more photons, you can swap places with the crystal. What? Using this, you can reach far away or secluded areas. You can jump in midair after teleporting, or press and hold circle while teleporting. Defeated enemies leave remnants. Remnants do not move, but enemies can be restored by switching screens and coming back. Oh. Oh! What? Wait, why? Why would you have this in the... Does it reset the timer? It does. That's fascinating. Hi, what are you? Why are you here? Wait, what's that thing behind me? What? Why did I strike first, but why am I surrounded?
Think you can dodge this? Die!
Over attack? Wait. Yeah, holding left stick causes them to move. Wait, does everybody move at the same time? They do.
Think you can dodge this? Die!
Oh, wait, I think I get it. You're tuning around. One team can divert the monster while the other attacks from behind. Mastering grouping will let you command battles more strategically. Even if the party is separated, will combine immediately if the command will regroup. However, if a member is too far away when regrouping, that member will be unable to join, so be careful. Like, now I'm getting his attention. You're in range, and...
Think you can dodge this? Think you can dodge this? Die!
And that put us in perfect position for that.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
Okay, that's really cool. I like this combat system. I like this combat system, like, instantly. And I can freeze that. Okay. So. Wait, you still break through? Interesting. So you're both obstacle and enemy at the same time. But when I said, yeah, oh, this is a tri-ace game. Gotta remember, it's circle. I didn't even need to do that. So when I said, yeah, this is a tri-ace game, that was both affectionate and derogatory. Because I really like Resonance of Fate. Resonance of Fate was really fun. It had a really fun combat system. It was more so kind of the questionable design, I guess, in some spots. There's a pretty infamous roadblock that game has. The upgrade system is not very clear, but once you get it, that game cracks open like an egg. But it also felt very... The game was very expressive in a way that you could... fight. And... oh. She's in danger. Oh, that reaches far. Okay, I have a little bit more. No. Come on. You're in range. So it's the second the target shows up. The combat system in Resonance of Fate was really fun. I still... You are not slightly out of my range. Which meant that you're out of his range. Resonance of Fate was really fun. I genuinely really liked it. But... it was more so... How do I describe it? Getting there was hard. Getting there was a kind of annoying... Not necessarily difficult, it was obtuse. I think that was the biggest issue with Resonance of Fate for me, is that it was obtuse. There was actually a really significant stretch of me playing that game where, well, quote unquote playing, I got stuck at a certain spot. That's cool. I got stuck at a certain spot and I couldn't make, like, story progress. It was relatively early on, too. Eventually, it made my way through, and I really enjoyed that game, especially as it, like, opened up more. But... it was a little bit rough.
It's over there.
But there's still a game that... There's still not another game that plays like it.
Japan's royal family long ago. At the cost of countless lives.
There's a staff here.
So this'll take us all the way to Japan, huh?
It seems that way.
What do you mean, seems? Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't tell him.
Are you listening to me?
He can see the change. It's, like, evidently apparent to him. What?
My Einherjar. Come now to fight alongside me, for the sake of Midgard. You know of what I speak.
Let me out too. I'll fight all you want. Same for me.
I as well!
Be silent!
What?
There will come a time when each of your powers are needed.
What is
I'll
that?
call for you. Until then, wait in here.
What was that? Hi, Effie.
I don't believe it.
Is that how I have more party members? He's incredibly freaked out by that, but I think that's understandable.
We should keep pushing on.
He's too scared to even ask her. He's really just kind of going with it, but... Okay. Mithra has joined the party. So do I... Yeah, yours is way more generic. What do you mean? Wait, weapon, head, body, arms, legs, and then 4 accessory slots? How many? Wait. Hang on. Let me actually take a look at this menu. Oh. What? Okay. Strength, int, dex, agility, constitution, attack, magic, hit, avoid. Hit and avoid are different. RDM, RST? Tolerance, fire 30, lightning 0, holy 0, ice 20, earth minus 20, darkness minus 20. So that's resistance. Basically meaning Alicia has a 30% fire resistance and a minus 20% damage resistance to earth. Well, Rufus has a minus 20 to ice. Mithra has darkness and lightning minus 20. Oh, so you're just worse than a base party member. But you're like way more specifically specialized. What does free level mean? And then resistance to different status ailments. I presume everybody's is pretty much going to be 0. Wait. Okay. Curse, silence, paralysis, poison, freeze stone, frailty, faint, transfer, confusion. Doom is its own status ailment here. Okay, good to know. Wait, what? Oh, they're creative combos. They're dial-in combos that you set individually each time. Ah. Then you only get one? Well, that's only an icicle then. Okay, this is a lot more than I was thinking it was going to be. So if I have accessories to put on... Does it show me... Performance? I don't know what that means. Resistance, it'll tell me if it has any resistance, what the effect is. Increase RDM by 3%, enhanced by linking. What do you mean linking? If Rufus is naturally higher... If Rufus is naturally higher in these, I'm going to assume that these are probably range skills, or range special... What was that? That's linked. That means... Hang on. If I take that off, put that there, that means it's only linked by those two. But if I put you here... Oh... So you want to match colors on the gear sets too. Okay, but why? What does linking do? Does it make the ones around it stronger? I have somehow tricked myself once again. I am simply back to playing Limbus Company. Wait. Because it hasn't told me what linking is. Just says enhanced by linking, increases RDM by 3%. But I really don't have much of a value to really skew to see what that does. Is there anything? Nothing in here. Save and load, check character status. You can set specific skills. Wait, what? Oh, stop using... Please. Please stop using whatever creative name and then points. Do not shorten that. Please stop. Even... That means that this has been a persistent problem for an incredibly long period of time, and we've simply just not learned our lesson. I see. Okay, and then this is the underground path. It's effectively kind of makes some battles optional. Oh, I'm kind of low on health? Oh, wait. Okay, I have to start it. So give me 1 sec so I can stand up. But I will let the music play. Because I kind of like it. This battle music's like ridiculously good. Okay. Wait, the mage can't even use magic. Okay. I love this game. I never had a chance to play this before, and this is my first time playing it, and I really like this. One. Oh, I can press them at the same time. Oh, only 2 attacks at once is still incredibly powerful. Hang on, what if I get back here? Okay, this means... I like this a lot. Oh, you're frozen. That one takes a while to spawn, so I should do that one a little bit earlier.
I wish we could reverse the course of time.
That's a lot to kind of, like, immediately have to play with. I really like this. Makes me wonder what other party members I'm gonna get then. Remember I went on bought FF12, got home, and really didn't like the battle system. I made my mom drive me back, and I turned in and got this game. You gave 12 a chance. But then the timeline corrected. It knew that was not the path that was meant for you. Because, like, this was also the other RPG that I heard, like, really good things about around this time. Or at least I would, like, frequently be involved in this era.
Where are they hiding?
Oh, that's a very big disadvantage. Although go back and try 12 out and try it years later. That just means... Oh my god. Simply, it just wasn't time yet for that. Not having... Not having the LP for attacks, like, makes that very difficult. When did you get this close? How do I change target? Okay. Messing up one of the hits there. Okay, it's one quick slash down, then a slash up. I have to be careful. I gotta remember I have the second shot there too. I'm getting the idea of it. I don't like using Frigid Damsel though. Or at least that enemy isn't like really bouncing up super high. Which means that I can't really do the thing I'm trying to do. So that's good for just like consistent damage from a range, but that's not really doing anything.
I'm sorry.
I'd be very curious to see combat like at the late game mark for this. Because I'm really curious how many hold circle while teleporting out to jump at your destination, even if midair. Swap places with the enemy and jump to reach the edge. If the enemy is defeated, the remnant will not move, however it can be restored by leaving and returning. Are you gonna stay up there? Oh, you can just hold it and you'll get it. Okay, so you don't need to just tap it. Alright. Makes me very curious, like, what it's gonna look like when I have access to more attacks and more spells.
So, anything you want to tell me? What exactly did you do back there? Who was that other guy?
Materialization. The return of the Einherjar to their living forms through an object that contains their remnant thoughts.
Einherjar? You're telling me that the souls of the fallen, chosen for the war of the gods, just float around here?
No, they exist within me.
That doesn't make that better. Other ways to play this, but I wish it was
Satisfied?
free from the PS2. I remember people really wanting another Valkyrie profile game.
Will he be coming along with us from now on?
If I don't toughen his spirit, he won't be able to exist apart from me. This Einherjar once stood at my side, but his soul now deteriorates from the incomplete transmigration.
But from the voices I hear inside, everyone sounds so alive.
Even a ferocious beast feels insecure the first time.
He is
outside of its cage.
not.
I must keep them at my side until they regain their strength of spirit.
He is not okay with just her
That is
talking
my
to
duty
herself.
as the chooser of souls. Help me honor it.
So that's what the free level probably means. Very unfortunately, this is not Indivisible, but Indivisible was made as one of those games that very clearly took notes from Valkyrie profile. Several in here who were never transferred to Valhalla inhabit Alicia's body. Their psyches have faded, but they can be materialized by touching sacred relics. Freshly materialized body's soul is unstable and fades apart from its host Alicia. To be revived as a human, Einherjar must be raised to a level at which they can be freed. After freed, Einherjar return the power to Alicia, they begin life as anew as humans. If you're lucky, you might see them again someday. Wait, what? Also, hi Saidaku. There's a new one that doesn't seem the same system at all and got mid reviews. I think I heard of that one. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Kill him!
There's one right behind me. What is that thing? Skeleton first. That one just stays on the ground after a bit. How do I fix that? Or, more importantly, how do I keep it in the air? I might be hitting it too early. So I should do square, square, triangle, X, X. I got rid of a tamer. Did not like that. 1, 2. I have to figure out a way to make that, like, work better. Oh, that hurt. Make it work better. Little devil heart. Oh, and only as long as it's hitting the body, then I get more crystals.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
Okay. Because I didn't actually want to jump all the way up there. What? What? Why did it push me? Why did it push me? What? I don't understand. Gloves. Wait, can I not put those on? Why can I put this on, but why can't? Oh, that's because of classes. there's certain gear that certain classes can put on. Okay. Alright. So that's like... Alright, this is like classic RPG. At least for the gearing system then. Which is a funny balance for an action combat game. A light warrior soul emanates from the sword. Is there any reason not to perform the materialization? If there's any way I can serve you, it would be my pleasure. Jessica. Would there ever be a reason not to select one of these? Also, that fills out the party, like, really quickly. Also, I'm still only level 1, huh? You're very close. Should deal with the side targets first. Oh, it's really... Oh! Oh! That's why you would really spread people out. Got it. I understand now. Okay. That's why people would spread out. I get it. Hers are like really quick. Either no space or no need to comp. Oh, they block. You guys gonna recover from that soon? What is a good... Okay. The mage might be the hard one to make work. You? Okay. Because it's not... I don't want to say it's responsive. I don't want to say it's not responsive. It's... How do I describe it? It feels like... It feels like I'm controlling the 4 characters at the same time. But it's like controlling, it feels like playing a puppet character in a fighting game. Because, wait, there's 3. Hi. This camera turns. Because, like, okay, they're in range. They're slightly out of range. Like, I don't know how to describe it. So, whoever is getting the first attack, I'm hitting their input then, and then afterwards I'm hitting a different character's input. I am basically hitting... I'm hitting my main character's jab. Like, right now... Less Ginyu, because Ginyu has, like, direct inputs, and, like, you know that they come out in an order. This is, like, one character, like Alicia, her first attack is, like... Let's just say that it's 4 frames. Let's just vaguely say that. But then Jessica's is, like, 6. And Rufus is, like, 2 to 3, but I have to factor in projectile travel time. That's why Mithra's is also incredibly slow. So what I'm going to try is square, 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 X. Because by the time the Alicia sends up the launcher, the triple arrows will go through. Or I should probably do square, square, triangle, X. Because I'm going to need time for this spell. And then Jessica gets her last 2 attacks to try to keep it in the air for Rufus to use the 3rd one. So... Jessica was too far. But like, that worked! Now everybody's in range. And I can quickly tell if everybody's in range because their button will light up. And I assume that the longer the combo I have, the more damage it'll do? They are within range. Oh, this would absolutely give you a reason to dash. Jessica is still out of range. But if I had her, that would have killed.
Think you can dodge this?
Yeah, hers are relatively quick, actually. Like, her attacks are... Ugh. Her attacks are fairly quick. Everybody's in range. Okay. It's so... Oh, I didn't even see you. It's a lot to... Uh-oh. It's not necessarily a lot to, like, understand. But, like, putting into practice and getting the chances to, like, actually experiment with the right teams to make a good combo for that. Why did you say that? I have to think as much as, like, I actually need to be able to press the buttons. And considering how... Hang on, I'm gonna assume that the further I go down, the closer I'll make the progress. My fingers have to make as much sense with everything that's going on. A heavy warrior soul emanates from the sword. It's been a while since I last fought. Crad. It's mechanically as difficult as it is, like, to learn a combo. Not necessarily super hard, it's more so getting the rhythm down, and also doing it in a variety of different situations. I can only change gear, not who's in the party.
Think you can dodge this? Frigid damsel!
Especially considering that it seems like certain enemies have certain weak spots. There's 2 here. You 2 should split up. They're looking completely that way. They're changing view. What if... Oh! And that's why you would save AP. Ooh, but that was still dangerous because there were so many that were right there.
This is it.
I'm understanding it. That's the last one. It's R1 to dash. Are they? Oh. They weren't in the space. So what if I won? Depending on the enemy and depending on what they have, I might... Ooh. I might be better off actually using Jessica to attack first. There's also a big difference between doing like a relatively... Oh, that's a pleasant like level up effect. There's also a big difference between doing a combo that'll like... Whoops. That'll actually just hurt the enemy, especially if they have a chance to attack you. So like you really want to capitalize on the one opportunity that you get. Because otherwise... you're going to be drinking a lot of the health potions. And I should also be very careful with those considering that max HP is only about 100 right now. So any bit that I'm kind of going over is like excessive. It's a few enemies. Dogs are the most dangerous one. You two stick on red. You two stick on blue. And break. That at least mitigated how much everybody was going to get hit. And positioning also really matters. Good to know. That means getting back attacks would be way more viable. They're not going to be in range. Actually, the only one who's not in range is Alicia. Target the one that's right here. You just completely whiffed. They also split up where the party is. Positioning really matters in this. That's gonna be difficult. Alicia has like such a short range. It was barely just enough. I wonder if there's a way...
Our will cannot be broken so easily.
I wonder if there's a way to expand that. Or that might be the trade-off for her class? I don't know. Did I gain any skills from that? No. Just that increases. I went this way? Oh no, I didn't. Leather boots. How much does that get boosted? Because right now I'm mostly getting hit by physical. Oh, so then that means... Uh-huh. How do I... Oh, I just have to go all the way over here. Let's see how this party works out. 800 absolutely cannot be a lot. So, through here.
Strength.
So how does this party fare?
Think you can dodge this?
Oh, that can be another bounce. I need to move. Hi, Julie. Thank you for the check-in. It'd be better if I just attack now. Oh, that didn't give me... I guess that would only work if they're still in the air. Maybe if they're still in the air, I get another bounce, but I didn't get it that time. Okay, up is a shortcut for blue, down is just a shortcut for red. So what if I take you? Went way too far. The other party.
And that was your life.
I really like the customization that this gives you. It's still party building and you're still expressing yourself, but how it comes out is entirely in the combo that you make and which ones might be either easier for you to do or which ones you just don't want to do. Please tell me I...
We have no choice.
Okay, I still hit them. That's a wide hitbox. So they're in range. So I want XX. XX. Triangle... No, square, square. Triangle, X. Triangle, X. Circle, circle.
Hell is calling for you. Think you can dodge this?
Oh, right. Okay. And then mainly, I wonder if I can use that to break guards a lot easier. Hi, buddy. You don't need to look, I promise. 1, 2.
Death is no great thing, just a fleeting pain.
So this makes me wonder if there has to be faster faster projectiles, because otherwise there's no reason to use magic in this. Outside of like pulling it out for the menu. Or unless there's a weakness to exploit. But weakness exploits would only just be more damage. But that wouldn't necessarily matter as long as like the enemy doesn't get a chance to attack you. So it's more of a thing against bosses then. In which case you would use more magic. Huh? Why? Soul Edge? Like, I'm not saying that just because it's a big greatsword, it looks like Soul Edge.
My Einherjar.
Stop. Midgard is in trouble, right? I'm ready to go with you.
So your body is strong enough?
As is my soul.
That's good.
Dylan.
Welcome.
Are you sure you know where we're going?
I've been checking our path by reading psychic energy present in objects along the way.
That's not gonna help you not look
I know
crazy.
where we're going.
What are you talking about?
You've never heard of object reading?
Actually, no.
I like that he's kind of normal. Thank you for the 45 day streak. Thank you for the 45 watch streak, Zuli. Oh my god. And yes, as is customary, the balls. So is Dylan... I'll tell by the time that I actually look at the portrait. Because the portrait's gonna tell me if he's like an actual party member or not. That would be... Yeah, you're already free. Also, your attack stat is massive, but it's not bigger than Krad's. You have lower magic, lower hit, lower evade, and Artium and Resist are about the same level. But you don't have a free level. Why? Your portrait's also different. That has to be it. You're an actual in-game character. Like, you're an actual party member. Has a 40% chance of negating confusion during battle, enhanced by linking. So I assume that just means that it increases the chance of it not... Avoid. RDM, increases chance when linking. Negate confusion. That means I should put this... Increase avoid, and put those here. Oh, that means I'm just picking up like a bunch of these. Right, ice resistance minus 10. Then I can also just put them on characters that are also in the backline too. So this is just giving me incredibly a lot of control over like how I actually form my party. This is...
Retreat, they must die.
Yeah, and you got voice lines too. You're definitely... important. Very big hit. Good to know. I need to spread out when I'm dealing with these things. That means I could use one person as bait. The crowd has enough health where, like, losing 15 wouldn't be as significant. So you two split off, run forward. That's in range? Is that in range for everybody? Yes. So I can... Oh, that was way overkill.
Death is no great thing, just a fleeting pain.
Yeah, Edge boy. Oh, this way? So this would be the path that she ended up going when she was younger.
I am no fighter, but I will do my best.
There it is again. 1, 2, split. Plan works slightly better.
Think he can dodge this? Think he can dodge this?
Yeah, no, I also get more of a chance of getting items if I do that too. The dog. Treating this like Fire Emblem, getting as close as I possibly can without ever crossing the line. Oh. Oh, that's really bad. Well, you're already here.
Think he can dodge this? Think he can dodge this?
That wasn't bad for a combo, actually. I think right now the main thing that's getting me is that I can't rotate my camera while moving. Like, I have to really look and then move, but I guess if I had more control, that would make it a lot easier to do certain things. Or, like, completely avoid the enemy.
None with the will to fight remain.
Whoops, no, I want to go up here. Thunder Gem. Wait, what can I do with that? I also like the fact that the enemies are like literal obstacles in the environment. Like they're actually useful.
Time to get bored.
It's a nice way of giving people control over like how many fights they really kind of want to engage with. Which I also imagine can make low-level runs way more approachable. Since you don't need to, oh my god, since you don't need to get into every fight that you don't want to. 1, 2. Oh, that killed.
None with the will to fight remain.
Maybe only one person with the big heavy sword then. If I can't find somebody else that has like magic that's more useful. Oh, well, this one I don't think I'm getting around.
We fight this battle.
1, 2, 3.
Take this! Take this!
That secondary punch is really good at keeping enemies in the air after Alicia knocks them out. Oh, I had another arrow. Yeah, that second punch is really good for keeping enemies in the air after at least he already knocks them up. So what if I do 1, 2... I think that depends on how heavy the enemy is, or like how far, or how high up. But I wonder if I can change his to be the secondary hit first? Actually, this might be literally why they let you do that. Hang on. Is it? Yeah, it's attacks. Smash from above, hold the button to launch the enemy. Wait, it's a hold command. Lifting blow. Okay. Then this is also why I'm allowed to change this. So, what if I do... triangle for range attacks, because that makes it easier for me to think. Jab, jab, or jab, launcher, hold, maintain, swing, hold, maintain, swing, and then I can also get two fires in the middle of it. I might really like this. Which way? One's progress, the other one has to be... nothing? Or... no, that looks like progress. One of these has to just have... oh, this is the bridge. So then what's this way? One, two... oh! They meant launch away. That was very unexpected. So that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that launches the enemy away. Interesting. I wouldn't want that then. Or at least I wouldn't want the enemy to be launched away unless, like, I specifically need the space. So in which case I should do 1, 2... and then I can do that for an ender to push them away.
Death is no great thing.
So it's depending on what I want, depending on the circumstance. Like, if I want the enemy away because I'm not going to kill them, then I have more of a reason to use the launcher than to use it as, like, an opener. In which case, I'd still benefit from setting... from setting up like this. Because I could get the ground bounce. Ooh. Alicia would get the 2 hits, launch the enemy up, Rufus could get 1 shot, Crad could do the overhead swipe, bounce the enemy, Dylan could get 2 attacks, and then Crad can send the enemy flying away. The hold commands caught me off guard.
You dare to stand against me?
But let's see. I thought that bounce was going to be there for way longer. So what I really need is 1, 2. That's what I was looking for. Once is a fluke. I thought... oh, that was a range attack. Cool. The overkill. It's fine. So, 1, 2. That can definitely work, but the timing has to be unique, and that's gonna factor based off positioning. Because if they're just starting like right up there, then I don't need to factor in them running up. It's only 4 of them. 1, 2. Come on. I can't possibly be getting that strong. Oh yeah, I can absolutely do that a lot sooner. You're right next to me. I'm gonna try and be nice. I shouldn't have been. The fact that that's a back attack. Whatever. Yeah, it's the higher in the sky. The higher in the sky that the ground bounce comes from, the bigger the bounce will be. If they're already on the way down, then there's no point in me doing it, so I should press square, square, and then X. Or like, as soon as I think the secondary square hit is going to land. Because if I can do that, then I can get the ground bounce and the other 2 hits land perfectly fine. So what if I go... I see it. Yeah, I have to be a lot faster on that if I'm attacking from a range. But what if... So I wonder if I can fire... Yeah, I can fire Rufus to keep him in the air for a little bit longer to give Krat a little bit more time. Yeah, because there's wind up on that. Oh, that's bad. I messed up the timing on a bunch of that. Oh, that also looks like it, like, really knocks them into the ground.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
I wonder on what average level more characters got abilities, because I'd be very curious. So if I'm correct... Oh, not this way. What about this way? Oh, nothing this way. Wait, no, there's something on the map, but it's like way above me. I also desperately need to use... Someone uses the glove that they can still use. Range magic defense. Okay. So what if...
No strategy. Just drive forward.
One, two. That's a relatively tight window. I need to be pressing X a little bit sooner. A secondary slash is nice, but it would be better if I could get the bounce consistently. 1, 2. I think I should be... Not necessarily pianoing. I think I should do square, square, triangle, X, circle, circle, X, triangle. Actually, Rufus could be the last attack, because it could chase on the way back.
Do it.
Dogs on the right. This is where I need to switch you two, bring you two over here, move you two here, Okay, you're in range. The only one not in range is... I think everybody's in range. We are barely in range. Rufus is here. Not... I thought Crowd was in that group. I messed that up. That's a lot of avoidable damage. And Dylan stays. Oh, that one's way faster though. Oh, I really messed up here. Regroup. There's still 2 more skeletons. That's a far-reaching poke. It's a really far-reaching poke. 1, 2. That was way better. Yeah, the R1 little sidestep is completely worth that. Even if it's a little stiff, the fact that it can get me closer without triggering the enemy attack, as long as I attack fast enough, like, it's worth it.
And that was your life.
Oh, it tells you level and then the number of level that you went up by. Got it. That's why it said level 1 up. I thought before it did that because it was like, oh, you've raised to 1 level. That was way better. Also, I'm really not gaining a lot of experience quick. This is a slow experience. A slow grind, but I guess that makes it just so that you... Oh, I killed the main enemy. But I guess... Well, no. With a combat system like this, you have the chance of, like, really leveling up a lot faster. But that's purely based on the combos that you're doing. For all I know, I could be leveling a little bit faster than usual. Where did this... Oh! The bridge. So then what's out this way? Okay, I'm... Come on. Actually, I'll pause in combat since ads are like right about to start.
What do we do?
Okay, and then I can stand up and not break my legs. Okay. I really want to see what other moves you can get. Dogs on the left again. Okay. This time, I'm gonna separate them correctly. You two move here. They were still very specifically focused on them. Oh, it's because the lock-on. Even if she was in range, as long as she's targeting the right person. Okay, then that means... I need to make sure that everybody is targeting the right target whenever something like that happens. Oh, he is part of just red team, so I can't switch him. I couldn't switch him around because he was dazed. But if I do this... Still less than ideal, but... The whole team color changing thing absolutely overwhelms some people. Like that's a little bit difficult of a system to kind of wrap your head around, just like intuitively. But once you figure it out, especially once you know what effective ranges you want your team members at, then it really comes together.
You can sleep quiet.
The only hard part is I don't know specifically how to attract aggro other than just being the nearest target, which means the two big guys should probably be the ones that are on point. Number of attacks in battle. The number of attacks depends upon the weapon equipped. Equip weapons with multiple attacks and characters can release more techniques. Also, press select to change equipment and use the menu. A Shamshir. I assume that is a weapon that I can... Ah! Alright. So the attack goes up and it changes the number of attacks. Special attack, no. But why? A kind of saber, names means curved like lion's tail. Do I change? No, everybody just has their own. So if you only have one attack, that means you can only use the first one. If you only have two, then you can only use the second. If you have three, then you can use the third. But it also means that you can switch them out. So my presumption is that there would be some weapons where they might not necessarily have the most amount of attacks, but they have a high attack stat, which means one big hit is all you'd really need. But you'd really need to be careful about when you use that. I like this. This is like exactly up my alley. Meaningful choice both in my party composition and the specific attacks that each member brings to the party. Or brings to the encounter.
I think the entrance is close.
Great. There you go again with your visions.
You watch your mouth. Don't you dare insult the princess like that. Your whining's insufferable.
Hey, she asked me to come along.
Swear allegiance to the princess, or be on your way.
Enough!
They're already a little bit dysfunctional.
I sense a guardian beast. I trust you two still have some fight left in you.
Guardian beasts? So the king of Japan keeps pet monsters?
They're not the kings. These are souls who swore loyalty to Japan, still bound to their country after death. They take the form of beasts to protect their land from invaders. I hope you're not too unnerved by this. I'd hate to think that I'd misjudged your caliber.
Why you gotta strike at his pride like that? So this has to be the first proper boss. Why do you look like an airship with blades? I love you, classic.
Armor, but it may be thinner at the back.
That's a long attack range. You also turn kind of quick. Are they all in attack range? Yes. Ballistic Rhino.
Think you can dodge this?
That didn't do anything. Krat and Rufus, you two move here. Oh. Oh, he's right in the way. That got one arm. And that's their chance. So now it's sandwich, but I can't really... That evades that slow, but that does not mean that it's nothing.
Think you can dodge this? Think you can dodge this?
So it's completely disarmed already. Which means it can only use that stomp attack, really? I would assume. Oh, it's really low. What if... one. Not bad.
Lay thy soul to rest.
Positioning instantly kind of mattered in that. Getting that one break really helped me break an arm like super quickly. I can see why that might be very valuable in boss fights. But also I really did not have a lot of health. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on like potions and stuff like that. Make sure that I actually stock up before I leave. Oh my god.
So, this is Japan.
My home.
Which means it's the end of the line for me.
You're really leaving already?
I'll just take what's coming to me and let Her Majesty be on her way.
Please, won't you escort me to the castle? To Father. I mean, to the king.
As a loyal knight of Japan, I will accompany you anywhere. The land appears much as I remember it. I think I can lead the way.
You're a princess, right? Can't you just toot on a whistle and have some loyal servant whisk you back there?
Might be an asshole, but he's not
Isn't
wrong.
it about time you gave up this little charade, Princess Alicia? Or perhaps, since I can only assume the souls of your heavens-bound Einherjar are listening, it would be simpler if I just called you Valkyrie.
Indeed.
There's two of you in there.
Oh,
I'm Silmeria. Hello.
you picked up on that quick.
The sister of Hrist and Lenneth, youngest of the trinity of goddesses that rule fate under Odin. But Valkyries aren't incarnated as humans. Not without a reason. I've heard that Japan is planning to rebel against the gods. You must be here to find evidence of that and bring it back to Odin.
Whatever you might have heard, this Valkyrie is no longer a servant of Odin's. It was Odin's mistake that awakened me, when I should have been reborn as Princess Alicia.
Ah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you oppose him.
Granted, there's no way I can prove it. Take care.
Hold on. I'm not saying I don't believe you. Just tell me one thing. What will you do when you meet the king?
I'll assess the king's sincerity, then prepare Japan for war with the gods.
Interesting.
Count me in.
Cool. So you have your own personal stake in this. Darkness into Pawn. The lighting on this is gorgeous. Like, it may be a 2D plane, but that means that they could really get to specifically choose what you look at and what you see. Another cat. Thank God there's an inn, like, right by the door. Let me save after I use a room. That's really good inn music. Thank you for your patronage. Okay, and then I can save, and everybody has full health, and so nobody's dying. It's also been, honestly, a while since I started, like, a real RPG at level 1. Like, usually they kind of kickstart you to, like, at least 2 or sometimes 5. They say Japan is a country of knights, but swords for heroes incredibly well. It's incredible as well. I attribute it to the King Barbarossa and the 3 mages who work under him. If they keep progressing like this, even the gods will be hard-pressed to keep peace. There's people hanging out outside the window. That's a really nice touch. That's a cute outfit. Just my luck. I'm stuck here in Japan. The liner's out of service, they say. Well, it won't kill me to take it easy around here for a while. I also love the little cats that are just everywhere blocking your way. Don't mess with me during training. I'm just getting the hang of it. When I grow up, I'm going to be one of the king's knights. That's why I have to train. I said it again, training and more training with the sword. I wanted to serve King Barbarossa well, but studying never hurt either. Armory, I'm going to assume you're where I can buy more weapons. Because I'm going to need at least something. Can they tell you which ones you can equip or not? Oh yeah, it'll just outright say usable. that's directly better than what I have. This is also directly better than what I have, but how much is it? 2,000. Ooh, that means you really have to pick who's going to be in your party. Because that is a lot of money to be kind of throwing around. Okay. 26 to 32. That's an 8-point increase. 23 to 29 is a 7-point increase. So I get more out of it by giving it to Crad. One point of RDN. So I can either focus more on range. Oh, I guess armed means that I already have it. RDM. I will take both of these if it means that she gets to stay alive a little bit longer. And then this is how I actually get more health items and such, but that's really expensive. It's actually probably not super expensive, I just don't have a lot right now. Spectacles. That's where to discern the foe's abilities and weak points. Oh, that's scan. And then these are accessories? No, these are items. These are things that they can make after I have the requirements. And I presume that stuff didn't auto-equip. Keep the robes the same, gauntlets are still fine. We got boots. Skull receptacle. Earth damage is reduced by 3%, enhanced by linking. Suppresses confusion, 40% chance, increases RDM by 30%, that's just more magic damage resistance. Since I'm fairly positive I'm gonna keep her in the party, like, constantly. That also means I'd be better off giving you something that can actually be used. Is hit like your crit chance? Increase maximum HP value by 3%, increased by linking. That means that'd be very beneficial on you. But you need a lot more red, because right now you have nothing. I can make do with these right now. All status levels go up when stricken by an ailment. Effect only occurs in battle. All status levels go up when stricken by an ailment. Oh, so that means that's one of those, like, if you're poisoned or if you're weakened, then all levels go up, I presume? Chance of negating confusion. No reason not to. It means that you're the only one that doesn't really have accessories on. I wonder how much money I'm gonna end up getting throughout the game. I just noticed something that I really want to point out kind of when I get back here. When I leave this house again. In battle, the lives of allies are in the commander's hands. Ye who would command, know ye by heart these secrets. Elements, dashing, elements. What is elements? There are 4 natural elements: fire, ice, lightning, and earth. Beyond these, there are also magic elements, holy and dark. Fire techniques are effective against monsters weak against heat, while ice works against... well, swirl against fire elemental monsters. Earth techniques bearing poison are powerful against living organisms, while lightning strikes metal monsters hard. Knowing the characteristics of your enemy and the appropriate elements to attack with can be an advantage in battle. Wait, okay, so you have to be way more just generally observant about those. Hey, over there, you're a dead ringer for Princess Alicia. Her birth brought so much joy that many people named her daughters Alicia. For her to die at such a young age, life can be so cruel. Wait, what? The curtains in the window move. Like, it's very slow and it's very faint, but like, they sway in the breeze. Like, that's a very small detail that they really didn't need to put in, but that's really cool. It's also swaying here too. It's like it's only for the window that's also open too. And it's moving across the backdrop, like the swaying that's going on in the left mirror, the one that's closest by the front gate that's closed, that you can still see a lot of the light coming out from, my bad. Like, those curtains aren't moving, but the thing that's behind the one on the right is the curtains from the right moving because of the wind breeze. They didn't need to do that. Kitty, it's looking at me. Did you notice the lamps on the roads? Their light burns by magic. Dapon has 3 powerful sorcerers and has the 3 mages. Here in Dapon, we enjoy a better life than others, all thanks to the 3 mages. Thank you for letting me know. There's the 2nd floor. Union Plume. Don't mind me. This room is gorgeous. There's somebody out on the balcony. The door is blowing in the wind. Why did you need to make this like this? You're travelers, aren't you? The pirates really raid the liners from Solde. The castle has kept us in the dark, even the guards won't talk about it. The end of the beginning, the power of all, the world tree. The world tree, Yggdrasil, supports the worlds of gods, men, and the undead. When it withers, all is destroyed. When it blooms, all prospers. However, it is not to be seen in the human world. It lies protected by elves deep within the forest of spirits, where none may reach it. All the books are about theology. This room is gorgeous. The lighting to the buildings, the way that the buildings are uneven too, and the person sitting out on the balcony with a massive teacup, by the way. Like, it's so quaint, but there's so much attention and detail put into it. All while still being entirely on a 2D plane. Kitty. I assume you can go to the chapel if you need to resurrect somebody. It's in this house then. History of Dapon. The entire world was entangled in the War of Camille, and the warrior princess Celeste became a hero to thousands. Later, the year-long war, it was Queen Pyrrhus who would be hailed as the hero. The exploits of these 2 women brought great prosperity to Dapon. However, warrior princess Celeste would later lead enemy troops against Dapon in the year-long war. Queen Pyrrhus bravely drove her blood sister Celeste's forces back, losing her arm in the process. The wound caused by Pyrrhus' arrow took Celeste's life. Sisters forced to fight each other. Young people say I'm crazy, but to me the air around here seems heavier lately. Now they keep the castle closed off, but it used to be open when the princess was still alive. I suppose even a great king cannot bear the pain of losing a child. We have to switch with the guards at the postern gate soon. I say we grab a bite to eat. Who cares if we're a little late? Think about it, nobody goes around to the rear, so we might as well take a break, right? Hey, let's not worry about our job. Nobody comes here anyway. Series off limits to the public. File a request and come back in the daytime if you have business in the castle. It used to be that even commoners were allowed to enter freely, but since Princess Alicia passed away, the royal chambers remained firmly shut. I don't usually chat like this, but you look so much like the princess. So there has to be a way to, like, around the back. How do I get to the... This is gorgeous. Oh my god. Would you care to offer prayer? It would put your soul at ease. She's always on my case about praying before bedtime. My mother turned to a religious zealot after a demon possessed the princess here. The princess eventually died, but I'm not sure demonic possession was the cause. They said she was possessed by a demon? Okay, so there has to be a path or something that I missed. Prices are skyrocketing, skyrocketing. Wine imported from Monfienne has doubled in price, double. They give me some liner service excuse. Was there an accident or something? No matter where I go, everybody speaks of inflation. Not through this way either. So there has to be another way through the castle. There's not really a map, though. Chapel's that way. I already went in there. I went in all the buildings here. So there has to be... That's a tavern, that's the inn. Did I not go in here? No, I did. Then how do I go about... It's dangerous to leave town at night. Besides, Saipon is beautiful after dark. It's dangerous to go out there, but also, don't you want to see the lights? It's nice here. You should stay here. Even if forcefully. This is gorgeous, though. Like, I can't lie. How? So there has to be a way to the back entrance, but how? Is it if I go right? Has to be if I go right somewhere, but where is the question? Because the going this way just leads me back out. Postern Gate. Oh, so I was meant to go that way. You walked through the wall there, sir. I saw that. I saw that.
Well then. Before we meet His Highness, I believe the plan was to assess Stepan's situation?
Yes, but I don't know how.
Hey, is Silmeria Valkyrie sleeping up there?
I don't know. She won't answer me.
Perhaps she sensed Hrist, and now she's hiding.
Are we being followed? Wait, nobody said anything about that. This is getting out of hand. You don't have any loyal servants left in the castle, do you?
Dallas.
Who's that?
If Dallas were here... He's a childhood friend. I heard he became one of the 3 mages.
The 3 mages? Do you think they'll know what Dupin's up to?
Hopefully.
I'm pretty sure the 3 mages' laboratory is underground.
What?
But that's just what I've heard. I've never actually been down there.
I remember underground chambers. Only back then they were used as dungeons. Let's go.
Thanks, Dylan.
I hope we can find
Thank you for
Let's
being
stick
very
together.
informative. Why would she not just come out kind of whenever she wanted to?
Please speak to me. I need your help.
She's cute. I can't not say it. This is... Am I gonna actually run into combat here? My god, this is gorgeous. I assume going out this way would lead me to the 2 guards that are there. Which means I probably shouldn't go this way, because they're probably gonna get mad that somebody's here. Or not? Dwarf Tincture. Union Plume. So this is the entrance hall. Yeah, and then I can't open that door because that's where the 2 guards are. So then... What's this way? Well, this is the only way I really have left to go. Then what's down here? What was that? Skeleton.
I hate to break it to you, but I'd say Dupin really is keeping pet monsters.
No! This can't be. Oh, Father.
It's 3 skeletons, though. Or more. Wait, did the environment... The environment changed. Okay. What if... I have a little bit of time, like, I have a good, like, half second. Oh my god. I have a good, like, half second after... Ooh. After a dash to press the button myself to dash. Or press the button myself to attack. So, like, I will always have advantage over the enemy. As long as I do that. Because if I go 1, 2, 3... Now? Or not. I might have been completely super wrong. Never mind. But I do like the unique areas. Wait. I think it was because of my angle. Like, I might have been in a spot where they actually couldn't have attacked me, which is why I was able to get my first attack in.
Than that if you want to live.
Must we fight this battle?
And also keeping all the enemies... Huh? Keeping all the enemies as like the purple ghost also means that it's a lot easier to have those in the environment than specifically unique ghosts and imps and whatever. It reminds me of the way that shadows used to be in Persona 3 and 4. They kind of just used to be blobby monsters. They're blobby monsters without any quote-unquote clear design, and then actually running into them made them tangible. Or, like, brought them out, essentially. Which is basically just an excuse of like, hey, here's a generic thing that you can have on the main menu, like when you're actually walking around, so that we don't have to worry about animating every monster just walking around. Even during this time, they were attempting to think smarter, not harder. Oh, I really have that down, I think. Oh right, she gets a third attack. I've only been using the first two. What is that thing? Is that a sprite? A warning jewel? What? Wait, is the jewel the main target? Oh, I had to completely break its guard in order to do anything there. Oh, that thing still has a bunch of HP. That hurt so much, though.
You have to try harder than that if you want to live.
That was 30 damage on somebody. Just from a distance. Stop that. Yeah, Dylan's low. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit more frugal with the, or a little bit more careful with the potions, because otherwise I feel like I'm really gonna run out. That means I have to be very careful and make sure and mitigate taking as much damage as possible. Because I simply just do not have the money for it. I have to recognize what Dylan's first attack like actually looks like. Because I keep thinking that I'm pressing it twice, but I'm clearly not.
No point dwelling in the past.
There could be... There is mitigation, but uh-oh. But right now that was purely for fire. I'm trying to remember... I think one of them takes more damage from fire, but I forgot which one. And it's only like slight. That's kind of the reason I gave Alicia the, what I assume to be enhanced range? Or range magic defense up, maybe?
And that was
Or range defense magic. Whatever RDM is supposed to stand for. I have to go further down. Because she's already fairly light. thing has a far range. It also feels like the better my combos, the more that I get. Sorry, I was looking at that. I didn't know if that was like... I don't know if that was a real, Okay, yeah, it's moving. That's a really big hit, like, right at the start. Oh, that's really bad. Hey, buddy. Yeah, Alicia's only taking 18. Yeah, Dylan's for the big hit when I can time it and... Ugh. Dylan's good for after I get the ground bounce, and if I can time that right, then he doesn't... Ah! Then he doesn't have to worry about the timing necessarily. Like that. I think I have a solid game plan, or flowchart at least. I'm close enough for this. 1, 2. I also really can't just roll my fingers over the buttons. Like, I actually need kind of deliberate clicks. Or deliberate presses, my bad. Also, the gear definitely feels like it's been keeping me alive, at least here. Like, very slightly. I assume that leads... Set head outward. Where does this lead then? What is this? What is this? This is some sort of machine. There's something up. Okay. Not dealing with you. That's sick. I like that. Then I can do this to switch positions and just keep moving. Oh, sweet. Increase range attack, increase hit. Nothing special. It is literally just a stat stick, but I'll take it. I wonder if leveling... Oh. If leveling up also increases... If it increases your health back... What is that dude doing in the back? Who are you? You sweep wide. Ah. Oh, you're fainted. Whoa. Oh, it's just an animated armor. The headpiece made it look like a kobold or something. So then how do I go further up to see what that machine is?
Stick to the battle plan.
You know what? I kind of deserve that. Literally my fault for not paying attention.
Take this.
I get more of the little orbs each time that I do that, but I don't know what they do specifically, at least not yet.
Take this.
The knockaway definitely helps. I definitely lose damage, but being able to reposition the enemy on my own terms makes it so that I'm not going to get immediately hit afterwards. Which means I should keep that plan around in the event that I'm running into more dangerous enemies. Also, she kind of braced a little bit. She had to stay down there for a while. What is this? That can't be good. Oh, that just got rid of the gate there. Ah, okay. That means that there's gonna be doorways or passageways like that.
Dare to stand against me?
Those also seems like it's just more chances of getting items. It's the body fractal, which makes it always worth it regardless. Yeah, I need to be pressing triangle sooner. So it's like square, square, triangle, X. Alright. So what about this? He was blocking that head on. That's a little concerning.
No place for amateurs.
But there was also really no place for me to kind of flank him, so me too. Ah, now there's one that I can't solve just by walking forward. How far is this jump? Oh, that's not too far. I really like this traversal mechanic. It's simple, but it gives you so many options of like... It gives them so many options of making... How do I get up there? Of making it interesting. What if... Ah, wait. How do I... How do I get up here? There has to be... So I can't go up there. You're down here. And I can't jump up here without you. But actually, I think I can jump up there without you. The issue is that you're right next to the edge. So what if... Nope, because you're still gonna be there. There must be some way of moving you further. Nope, that's still too high. Ugh, there has to be... There's likely either something there that I'm not getting, or crest is stuck. Or maybe an upgrade later. Combo gauge is increased. Yeah, combo gauge increases at 1.5 times normal. I still haven't really seen special attacks can be used by building up the special attack gauge to 100% when certain weapons are equipped. Okay, there we go. That's the reason why you build that up. Multiple characters are capable of special attacks. Characters may use their special attacks one after the other. So it's like a mini LB, or... Why do mages need a map lab like this?
Coffins? No, I don't think so.
They're like vats. What is this?
The monsters we just fought. Looks like they were growing them in here.
Okay, but
Why
why?
don't you come and take a look for yourself?
It's not her crying. What is that? Hello, this is... Oh my god. Valkyrie Profile 2. What is that?
What? Is he a friend of yours?
Apparently.
It's like a more fleshy Genova.
This voice. Am I the only one who can hear it?
Huh?
The king. Barbarossa has driven him to despair.
We don't work for the king. Tell him that.
This isn't our fault. Oh, that's not good.
Great. Nobody listens.
It has tremendous powers of regeneration.
Ugh, it's
We must
moist.
be careful.
Okay, what if... Rufus is actually really low. So I can't use the menu for a bit. What attack was it going to use before if it was going to attack in that column? 3, 2, 1. Why are the pipes? I'm better off just getting an attack now while they can. What? Primordial Ooze. I see that attack. Oh, it's hitting the pipes. I didn't expect that. It's also really beefy. That's a lot more damage than I was expecting. And the fact that it just gets a dodge like that. Everybody needs to move. We really can't be all stacked up together like this. What? Why does it get missiles? Okay, yeah, one person in front makes it a lot better instead of everybody getting hit. Which means Dylan should probably take point. Ugh, this is rough. I'm backing it to the door, but... staying... I need to make sure everybody spreads out. Oh, this is really bad. She's low. It might be weak to thunder attacks. Can we retreat a little bit? They're still in range. Three. Yeah, they got me because they were moving. Oops, sorry. Ads are... Ooh, ads are going. Give me a quick sec to BRB so I can stand up. This one's catching me a little bit. I thought maybe the lightning gem was like some type of enhancing thing, but maybe if it's just free range magic, there's no reason for me not to use it. Because right now, nobody has access to magic. Or at least, nobody has access to the menu version of magic. be in range to use that. Giant Plant Unholy. It's 1,440. That's bad. Move. The striking missiles is the long range attack. That's not good. Whole party heal. So I think I can do this if I literally just brute force it. But I really don't want to get any closer than I have to. Oh. The feints are like super small. You don't get a lot of time with them. Yeah, 73 damage. I think we're still good. Oh, that's a lot more damage we were dealing than I thought we were.
Lay thy soul to rest.
I'm going to need a better answer for ranged options, because otherwise running face first into the problem will not work for an extended period of time. So then what's down this way?
Dallas?
Why do you look like the kid from the bouncer?
It's you! It's really you!
Alicia, what are you doing here?
Hi, Yuri Lowenthal.
This is no place for you. You must leave right away.
Steadily getting work, I
What's wrong?
see. In 2006.
Can't say.
Why? Because of those damn experiments you're performing?
Is it true, Dallas? What I saw in the laboratory? Did you really do that?
They have data on time, demons, and elves.
Elves?
Even the dragon orb.
The what?
Isn't that a bit extravagant for patching monsters together? Playing around with a treasure that was hidden to preserve Midgard's eternal peace? You who call yourselves mages must be aware how dangerous that is!
Are they right, Dallas? Please tell me, is it true?
Answer me! The
Welcome
Dragon Orb
back.
is one of the 4 treasures, and Odin seeks it as well.
What did you say?
Forgive me. Alicia.
Just answer the question. What is the king plotting?
King Barbarossa seeks power that will allow him to oppose Odin. But you should know...
We swore to take the secret of our research to our graves, Dallas.
Oh. No switchback.
Foolish mortals. You underestimate the orb's power.
Father!
Insolence!
My daughter is no more. No one in this world has the right to call me father. Now, to the dungeon with them!
Nerds.
Stop them!
Yes.
Sir.
What happened that
Forgive
made
me,
you reject your own
Alicia.
daughter? Likely aside
I
from the
was so close.
from the Valkyrie, like also being in your body, which might be a big factor. So I'm gonna assume I have to go this way. I still didn't get to actually use a special attack. That also might be slightly faster than just continuously running. Can I go out through the front door? I heavily doubt it, but I still want to try. Wait, it's still this place. I don't know why, but I'm getting very, like, cannon room vibes from there. Like, there might be a giant space laser, or laser from the ground heading up, or upward going down. Alicia doesn't seem to remember it, though, so it should be fine for now. That's not good.
Silmeria. Now do you see?
Hi, Terraplat.
You needn't even encourage them. Japan is fully intent on fighting Lord Odin. They'll even use the Dragon Orb, a forbidden act.
Yes, forbidden for humans and gods alike.
Silence, mortal! You will speak when I ask you to. But if Silmeria refuses to respond, I have no choice. Sacrifice Depan, or see all of Midgard annihilated. It's up to you. You are worthy indeed, mighty warriors. I will take all of you together with me to Valhalla.
Japan does not fight because it wants to. Odin's tyranny leaves Japan no choice but to take up arms.
Don't be a fool. You've been poisoned by mortal arrogance. The peace and prosperity of Midgard exist because the gods wrought law upon the land.
I recognize the feats of the gods, but that time has passed. I have not been poisoned. Now the gods take and give nothing in return. Humans do not need them. Why won't you help save Japan? Help save Alicia.
Think like a Valkyrie. Do not concern yourself with a single country or one mere mortal. We cut down the weeds of dissent before they grow out of control.
Okay, fascist. You did that with an arrow?
It would appear I underestimated you. But in the end, you stand to gain nothing from this.
How? Did she even take her sword with her? She's cool. I kind of the shot of the black hair and the red eyes kind of did a lot for me. I can't lie.
Life is short. No point dwelling in the past.
If the first thing a pretty girl does is show up and threaten me with her sword, maybe we can hear her out a little bit. Though I wonder what she meant by saving Alicia too. You've got to be kidding me. I hate you. 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 How are you not dead? That one worked smoothly. Like center of mass. Done and dusted.
I want neither to harm nor be harmed.
How much experience does it take to level up between here and the next one? 1,000. Wait, then what level are you? Oh, because you're full. No. I guess it's because, well, these two are at the level curve I had because they, yeah, the other two came into party later. So that's fine. So then how much experience do I get from like a general fight like this? Because then I can better gauge how many fights I need to do to level up.
Yeah, this is it. It must be now.
Yeah, too soon and then the hook just completely misses. When you need 1, 2. Not being able to move the camera throws me off so bad while moving, but it's fine.
And a new battle begins.
Total experience 2,000. Wait, huh? But why did I not gain? Huh? Wait, why didn't I level up if total experience was 2,000? Or is that split amongst the party members? So it would have been 2,000 divided by 4 ways, which means everybody got about 500? That would make more sense. Okay, That might explain... That might explain how leveling actually works instead of what I thought it was. It's not flat EXP, it is total summation. Which makes me wonder if I would get more if I had less party members in my group, which is probably... Yeah, which is actually probably why... Why am I forgetting your name? Alicia and Rufus have the most EXP. Leather boots, that's it. Well... Okay, it's something for you, because you literally had nothing. Worn shield improves chances of performing a guard. There's a chance? Earth damage reduced. Wait. It said something was found, but I couldn't remember. Oh! Links. Equip items in the same color adjacent to the same box as Flash. This is called a link. One link, effects of the equipment are enhanced. The more equipment link, the stronger the enhancement. Yeah, they're like, well, okay, that doesn't tell me exactly what that means. Black crystal. To negate freeze. There's no real reason for me not to just keep putting blue stuff on here. To negate freeze. Well, that's a 40% chance, and I don't know if that's stacked, so it's probably not worth putting that there. Increase avoid. Attack increases when inflicted with silence. Increase chance of critical attack. Equipping more will have a cumulative effect. I think that's fine. I still haven't been able to use... because I probably don't have any skills equipped. That's probably why. Everybody is relatively healthy. Rufus is a little low, but otherwise that's dealable. Oh, my height does change slightly depending on how long I'm holding the jump button.
Why the long face, my dear? You'll just have to sit tight for a spell while we finish our research.
You couldn't possibly look any less suspicious.
But it's straight to the guillotine for you two.
You won't harm her! Back off!
Wings of Providence, carry me to safety!
Protection?
Great Odin's Raven!
That was a teleport spell.
What happened?
It was a teleportation spell. That traitor, Dallas!
Dallas is locked securely in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Who other than the three mages could be capable of casting such a spell?
The new apprentice.
The who? If he jumped in, then that means I'm probably gonna get an answer real soon.
Did the castle collapse?
I believe we're outside.
It was a teleportation spell, Alicia, Your Majesty. I beg your pardon. I had no choice but to resort to such crude methods.
And you are?
Lizard. Lizard Valeth, at your service. I had been assisting the three
feel like I've
mages
heard
in
of
their
you
research
before.
as an apprentice.
I'm sorry, but why did you rescue us?
I thought you, Princess, could put a stop to the King's dangerous research.
Could you tell me more about this dangerous research?
The King is seeking to transcend this mortal coil by creating a closed timeline.
What? Wait.
A new world tree stemming from neither the heavens, the underworld, nor the world of mortals.
What do you mean timeline, though?
In other words, independence from the gods.
That is beyond transcendence. What he seeks is a power possessed by Odin alone. Is that why they need the Dragon Orb?
That was their conclusion, following countless failed experiments on elves and the undead.
Damn.
So Japan alone would break free from the laws of
Rufus
nature
is an elf,
and
isn't
enjoy
he?
eternal prosperity.
I myself found it absurd, Lady Silmeria Valkyrie.
So you know of me?
Just what Dallas told me.
It is said, the Dragon Orb has enough power to set the whole world aflame. Even gods are powerless before it. The King's plan may be feasible.
You're not thinking of finding the orb for Japan, are you?
For Japan? No. For all Midgard. I will find the orb, and Alicia shall be the guardian. That would put an end to the King's dangerous research, would it not, Sir Lizard?
You are everything I had hoped you would be.
The oath I swore to Japan still holds.
So then that's my full party.
But maybe you'll just take the orb and run to Odin.
Well, if that's your theory, then come along and keep it from happening. But if you aren't sincere about fighting Odin, you won't stand a chance.
I'll show you sincere.
The rank's clearly important to you.
We'll need everyone's strength to get through this. I'm counting on you all.
Let us then depart the forest for Coriander before pursuit draws near.
So, is that where we'll find the Dragon Orb?
It was the last recorded sanctuary of the orb.
So where exactly... There, Lizard has joined the party. So where exactly did you send us? Oh, it just sent me all the way out to the Lost Forest. Okay, what if... Oh, you're just full level 5. Oh, you're ahead of me. Oh, wait, is this for like... This has to be for multiplayer. That's cool. If like this has actual, not necessarily split screen, but like an RPG where two people can play together at the same time. That would give you even more reason to mess around with the with party comp.
This might take some time.
So how do you operate? You actually have magic. Oh, that's a lot. He does not like that paralysis.
Firestorm! Now!
Interesting. Oh, that was the leader.
I wish we could reverse the course of time.
Interesting. So that's what actual range magic like looks like. So I assume I just have to leave at the Lost Forest and then I'll be... Oh, the angling on that is like a little... Have to be a little specific, but I can be forgiving. So if I have no reason to be at Japan and I also have no reason to be here at the forest, then I just leave.
I believe we are safe now. Shall we adjourn here until the morrow?
What makes you think we're safe?
I cast a force field around the forest.
When?
Even were Walther to follow us by teleportation, he would be unable to reach us here.
In that case, we should rest.
I wouldn't mind resting.
You surprised me. I thought Silmeria was still with us.
She only comes out when we need her for object reading. Usually it's just me.
Aww.
I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help.
I beg your forgiveness. I never intended to insinuate such a thing. As one versed in the arcane, I am merely intrigued by two spirits sharing one body.
Sweet talk all you want. Silmeria can see right through it.
So can object reading be used to read another's mind?
Well, seems like it should be possible.
Interesting. Shall we give it a try?
It would be an honor, Lady Silmeria.
If you have thoughts or feelings that are inseparably bound to another life, or memories of someone who affected you deeply, then I can read those thoughts.
Is that so?
Only...
Allow me to abstain. I would rather not know about my other lives. Perhaps the gentleman would oblige.
Either intimate
I'd like to
relationships or
believe that
histories.
in all my other lives, I have been a defender of Japan.
If you mess around with your powers, won't that other Valkyrie detect us?
You've got a point.
So that also gives you another reason to hide.
You two must also be fatigued from your journey. A brief respite is in order. I shall wake you before the sun is high. Naturally, I shall keep watch as you rest.
Why do you gotta be like that? I don't trust you. Oh, I have to just head to the... Oh. Oh, once you leave an area, then you can just, like, completely teleport out. It's not like you need to walk through the other zones. This is gorgeous. If I were to... Okay. I'm not passing any harsh judgment. Why? Monsters lurk beyond here. If you don't want to fight, you'd best avoid contact. There are several ways to do this, but each monster type has its own trick. For instance, time a jump correctly to leap over a monster that crawl on the ground. The flying sphere type monsters close in by disappearing and reappearing, so look out. You can't jump over the ones with wings, so you'll need to sneak underneath them. Of course, the best thing to do is to stop them in their tracks. Oh, interesting. This is gorgeous. How do I put it? I'm feeling the same thing that I felt when I played Resonance of Fate, where I was also gonna say, like, coincidentally involved in amnesia, but that technically isn't real. That isn't, well, no, it's not really here. It's more so like we just don't know what's going on. But I'm at least in the combat. I am getting the general vibe and the sense of like everything kind of going on. Oh, and I can still just scroll down. I'm getting that. I'm understanding how the combat works. I'm getting a general sense of how progression kind of is. And I have enough info at 3 hours and 25 minutes in to get a slight understanding of how things kind of work here. But it's kind of slow. Like, right now the main thing that's really keeping me in is that I do like Alicia. And I'm interested in seeing her deal with Silmeria. Silmeria. Like, I find that interesting. I also really want to see capacity points. Gotta find a different name for that. I'm very interested in seeing... Wait, that also means you would need new items. Right now, I am mainly intrigued by the combat system. Increases max HP value. Need you less time? You die less. Well, I probably don't get much value out of that until later. I am most intrigued by the party comp system. I am also intrigued by the combat system. However, the story is kind of slow at getting somewhere. And like, it feels... It feels like I'm kind of starting at episode 2, middle episode 2, near the end of episode 3. Like, there are things that are going on and concepts that it is willing to throw out and say, these are things that are happening, these are things that are going on, these are the stakes. But it's not treating them in the way of like, hey, this is likely the first time that the player is understanding this or getting into this. And granted, part of this might be entirely because of the fact that I am starting at 2 and not 1. I don't know how well these games stand as like standalone titles. So I'm willing to completely concede on that. I'm willing to concede that, hey, maybe I missed something important in the first game. That doesn't make it not slow. Dylan being the third party member, but also being one of the free souls, it makes me curious as to, like, okay, what do I get out of the free souls? Like, I understand that I want to use them and I want to make them stronger, but if I have a set party, then this is purely just for... It's like, how do I put it? It reminds me of the... I was gonna say the pawn system from, like, Dragon's Dogma, but it's more like the system from Baldur's Gate, where, like, you could recruit a custom character. You're annoying. You could There's somebody behind me? Where you could recruit a custom character. To, like, fill out your party for what you need it to be. It is much more an optimization pick than it is necessarily because you want them in the party, which I'd also say is, like, a good thing. Oh my god. Because it means that you can focus more on establishing a playstyle that you like rather than being relegated to, oh, what is the... Oh my god. So what is the expectation that I get for... What is the expectation that I have for this? What is the expectation placed upon me? Like, instead of being relegated to using Alicia, Lazard, Rufus, and Dylan of, like, a more general type of playstyle, or a general type of party comp, I'm allowed to be a little bit more freeform. Also, when you click on the left stick, it'll raise the AP by a set amount. So it's not just as long as you hold it. Otherwise, you can kind of, like, stutter step it. Because, like, this gives me options. This gives me generally decent coverage.
I will not deny you tried, but crude effort is no match for true ability.
Nerd. Okay. Like, I'm not forced to use Lazard or Rufus if I don't want to. I can completely change them out of my party. Which also might be good for leveling. Like, let me replace Lazard with Mithra and Dylan with Jessica. Because that slightly changed the party a little bit, but those two are already at decent levels. That also means that backtracking through certain areas wouldn't be as bad. Just because I'd probably... Because the other characters could definitely carry the lowered ones, like, a little bit more. Oh, that's, like, barely. Yeah, because right now they're lacking in terms of damage, but a fight like this, oh, should help them level up quicker.
Die! Frigid damsel!
That's a little awkward.
How's this?
You only have Frigid Damsel. Hi, fish. Not enough. Oh, that was really bad. I have to use that. That was really bad. Oh, I'm definitely feeling the difference in like my team's power because of those levels. Because that's just not dealing any damage. But I have a higher chance of getting status ailments off of this.
I bid you fare thee well.
Are all of them voiced too? Or at least like, all of them have a voice? Oh, that one's difficult. Free level 6. So what happens if you get to level 6? What happens when you get to level 7? God damn it.
People?
Oh, hi. You're right next to me. That one was better. That was almost enough to kill. But froze. Please.
Take that, damsel!
Way too low to the ground. Hey. Somebody has to be close to death. Not yet. Mithra's getting close though. Whoops, that's not who I meant to throw that on. Oh, this is getting dangerous. They're like really close to dying. Please freeze. Actually, that might have been the right thing to do, because otherwise Jessica would be dead. Oh, it's based off position on the screen, not people in the... Not in the row in the bar. Got it.
Special service. I up my attacks by 20%.
That's why. Why... Nerd. I'm enjoying the combat system. I like the depth that it offers. This game is absolutely gorgeous.
Ye shall know my power.
But the story... It's not bad, it's just slow. And granted, this is like a 70-hour something RPG. Not 70. I think it's closer to 40. And so, like, it's probably just taking its time to, like... I was gonna say, like, it's taking its time to, like, get there. And, like, yeah, it is. But that's also kind of what Resonance of Fate also did too. But at the very least, I will give this over. What I'll give this over Resonance of Fate is that this definitely feels more cohesive, or like more immediate in having a story. Because what I am... okay. What I am seeing, and what I'm able to appreciate across the two Tri-Ace games that I played now, is that they feel incredibly gameplay focused. That's bad. Oh. Like, they're extraordinarily gameplay first and gameplay focused. I already need to use one. And I will never say that that's a bad thing. I'll never say that being gameplay focused or like gameplay first is a bad thing in a game like this. Or any game generally, I need to make them move. Because that charge is like dealing an insane amount of damage to me. But also, I am just not dealing damage to kill the fish fast enough. I respect it, and I really like it. Oh my god! That range is insane.
Think he can dodge this? Frigid damsel.
I respect it, and I still really like it, but that's not stopping the story from being slow. But I'm enjoying the learning process, like, through each battle. A little bit too close to the side there. Because I can see where the choices are coming from.
I'm alive. I'm still alive.
Experience and magic crystals increases that total experience. Okay. How much experience? Oh, I can just look. 2,200. I kind of want you gone, just because I'm not getting value out of you. I really like that. I really like the bounce. And I will keep Dylan for big hits of damage. But I wonder... I'm very curious about the free soul system though, or like how that mechanic works. Because I would assume that that's to keep you from getting complacent with like a certain party for too long. Like, it's giving you some type of incentive to switch your party out. Or to switch party members around, I should say. Hi, buddy. You're getting really close. get the thing out of here. Okay, fish. 1, 2. Not enough to send him away, but I'm still on the flank, which means... That also completely sends it over in a different position. How long can I sit here? That's a lot of... The enemy can do a lot of movement in that short time. Oh, I don't want to say the game is beautiful, but because it very much is just beautiful. And I'm definitely intrigued. Territory of Velnor between two mountains, villagers live there. Oh, this is just a completely different... This is just a completely different, like, full section of the map. I really like this. It's like a neat little diorama feel. It gives you an ability to look around. And the cute little clouds, too. Chapter 3, Ulterior Motives. Oh, these chapters...
The orb was taken to a place just outside Coriander for protection.
Haven't been like that long.
At least, according to the last remaining records of Japan.
I thought she was T-posing.
So, why this little backwater town?
I imagine it was somewhat more prosperous back then.
When would that be?
The chronicles date back over 500 years.
Someone must have taken good care of them.
Japan was founded by a sect that broke away from the tribe of Orb Guardians.
You know your lore.
Common knowledge for a loyal subject.
Okay, lore master.
I didn't know that. Some princess I am.
History fades over time.
Well, shall we go?
I am feeling... I don't want to say... I was gonna say, I'm feeling painfully... That's just a random house. I want to see if I can find an inn so I can save. It's very much... Oh, that's really... I'm also going to need potions next time I, like, actually go through here. It's not bad. I can't... There's no possible way I could even, like, form those words in my mouth. Especially for the fact that this is a game on a PS2. It really is just like the same problem that I had with Resonance of Fate, where it's just like the story is slow. Like, I'm on chapter 3 and things have happened, but I feel... I feel like I'm catching up to the story. Like, the story is progressing, things are moving, things are happening, but like, I'm trying to, like, catch up on what literally everybody else knows, or everybody else kind of understands. And there's not really... I don't want to say necessarily like a good chance for me to onboard. Like it might just be one of those games where like you kind of pick it up as time goes on, and like I'm used to games like that. I'm fine with that. Also played a lot more in the first 2 hours than Persona 4, so I'll give you that. And the gameplay's super engaging. And it's super pretty, and there's a bunch of small details. Like, I can see where the love for this combat system comes from. Like, I felt that very quickly. I also really like the idea of the free soul system, or at least just the very idea of just, hey, walk around, find a weapon, and like, hey, you get another range character, or hey, you get another big sword character, or another smaller sword character. And because of that, you can adjust your party to do different combos in different ways. The better that you perform your combos, the more experience you get. On top of that, you get more access to using different skills. And all of it's tied relatively to an ATB gauge. Those things that people were talking about when it came to Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, I understand now. I understand that now. Oops, ads have started. So let me stand up in BRB. Also, the sound music carries over in the pause menu. That's really nice. Now I'm curious. Now I want to look. I mean to ask him what basis did you choose these specific games for Retro Week? That's a good question, because they might seem arbitrary. A lot of it was just, what are ones that I've heard good things about? And would seem kind of like up my alley or would be interesting. And that's really kind of it. Like, hang on, I'm deathly curious. I'm looking at something over. Because Ace Combat 4 was, I remember constantly hearing praise about it. I constantly remember hearing like, oh, you gotta play an Ace Combat game. Especially when it came to the more recent ones, because the recent ones I've heard fairly positive things about. It is multiplayer. Okay. All right. I might be onto something. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah. So mainly, Ace Combat was a pick because I always wanted to try an Ace Combat game, and usually whenever like I stumbled into Ace Combat talk or people talking about it, usually they were referencing like Ace Combat 4 or Ace Combat 5, or it was specifically the list that that Love Knife provided literally yesterday. I think it was 4, 6, and 0. Like, it was usually those ones. And so I'm like, all right, I want to go like as far back, kind of relatively, of like the good ones that I've heard. And then I played Ace Combat 4. So that was the reason behind that. Valkyrie, I'm gonna keep doing it. Valkyrie profile, I ended up picking because I've also had a lot of people, I know a lot of people who have played Valkyrie profile. I've been around a lot of people who played Valkyrie profile. And I couldn't remember specifically if they were talking about Valkyrie profile 1 or Valkyrie profile 2. And so I just ended up kind of picking Valkyrie profile 2. Kind of just at random. Not, I could have picked 1, I could have picked 2, but I felt like 2 probably would have been a more refined version of the mechanics, which is why I assumed it might be the one that plays better. Speaking of Valkyrie profile 2, I did look because I was very suspicious. The designer Takayuki Tsuguro and the composer Motoi Sakuraba. Hey, guess what? Takayuki Tsuguro and Motoi Sakuraba also were director and composer on Resonance of Fate. So hang on, and also just taking a look. Not for Infinite Discovery. Not for Covenant of the Plume. Motoi Sakuraba was there for Star Ocean Last Hope. But director Takayuki Suguro went from Valkyrie Profile 2 to Resonance of Fate. So that explains a lot. That explains a lot. But like, I like it. It is interesting. I think this really could grow on me. The same way that Resonance of Fate did. Because Resonance of Fate took kind of a while for me to like really warm up to, despite really liking the combat initially. And I liked the combat, but again, the issue was the fact that it was slow. Oh. Hang on, this feels like a jump. Oh. So I'm looking through the games that Tri-Ace have developed. That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. Hang on. I'm looking at it. Game design. So that note that I made about okay. So that note that I made about like, I really, it makes a lot more sense when people were comparing Lightning Returns FF13. Turns out they Tri-Ace assisted with development on FF13 too, which for a lot of people is where they actually started liking 13's combat. I played 13-2. I like 13-2's combat. That makes a lot of sense. 13-2 was not entirely developed in-house. Japanese studio Tri-Ace was contacted to help out with aspects of the game design, art, and programming. They were also called back to help with Lightning Returns for the graphics, supposedly. But how much of their influence might have also bled over into Lightning Returns combat, especially considering they were giving notes for 13-2. Especially after now playing this, I can see that. I can see maybe a little bit of the bleed over. That's funny. That explains just like an entire era for me. That explained a lot for me. I still haven't played Star Ocean, so I actually might get that a try hopefully eventually. But no, I really, that's the director and the main composer being on that again and again is like insane for Resonance of Fate, because I was feeling the exact same thing. It was like nostalgia. It wasn't nostalgia. It was a deja vu, not a deja vu, a jamais vu. Where it felt so incredibly similar, but I couldn't nail down exactly why I was feeling that way. And now I do. Now it makes complete sense to me. I wonder, are the writers still on that one too? Can I not see? I cannot see specifically who the writer is. Ah. Okay, so that's probably why. I'm taking like very brief kind of like looks. I'm not like trying to spoil anything. But from what I can also see in this, Valkyrie Profile 2 takes place in an alternate timeline from the first game. In Valkyrie Profile, Silmeria was imprisoned within a crystal and taken by Barams. Here, Barams is the one imprisoned within a crystal. Events that should have happened did not because of certain characters' interference with history. So it is a completely alternate timeline. That would explain why that character mentioned timelines. That also probably explains why it feels like I'm missing a couple of things. That makes me interested. That now makes me interested in going back and like playing the first game. But if I do that, it'd probably be off stream. 2, it'd probably be after I actually fully play through this. But that's interesting, because I like Tri-Ace. Even from only, well, I was gonna say only from playing one of their games, but technically 13-2 kind of counts as one. No, I like this. The original Valkyrie Profile is on PlayStation 1. That's damn it. They also made Silence Coat Bone Eater. What the hell? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that probably be a decent spot to stop for, at least right now. That's so funny that I just like, I stepped on a landmine. I stepped on a landmine and I understand now. that brings me to a Silicon Air article. Did not say specifically how much of the staff, but they did say that just the staff that help out. Alright. That's funny. I feel like I just stumbled accidentally into, oh, I didn't know you were also here. That makes a lot of things make a lot more sense now. I absolutely would put more time into this. I really like the combat. I really like the system that it has, and it feels like it has a lot of room to... how do I put it? To further expand on its core systems. Like, I'm very, I don't want to say just like fascinated generally, but like, it's so... I don't know. Because I don't want to say... how do I put it? Games of this era, I'd say it's like, this came out in 2006. When did Ace Combat 4 come out? I think Ace Combat 4 said it was like, what? 2000... It's 2001. Damn. But they're smaller, tighter ideas. Not like... I'm probably gonna talk for a little bit, but I think I might be done playing, because I just don't want to necessarily continue all too much. But I kind of want to sum up like some of the thoughts I was having, because it's part of the reason I even wanted to do this PS2 week. Especially considering the number of voice actors that are in this game, that like, hey, I guarantee a lot of them are also doing a lot of work around that time. But even that is making me think a lot of these games are so much smaller than modern games. Not like in just like a pure like gigabyte size, but Ace Combat had very core systems with various things that you can unlock to further kind of incentivize or express your playstyle. But a lot of the core mechanical elements didn't necessarily change. And everything that was added on top of that, or the other things that you were learning or getting access to, further expand the options that you had. Of course, it's not necessarily always the case, but I think something that is very indicative of this time between 2001 and I'd say 2000, let's be generous and say 2008. Wonder why I picked that year. But they're smaller ideas. They're smaller ideas that are expanded upon just enough to make, I think, what a lot of people nowadays would kind of consider like to be the indie games. And I'm not even saying that Tri-Ace is necessarily like an indie company, but a game like Valkyrie Profile 2 now, with its relatively unique combat system and its focus on kind of expanding outward or horizontal expansion, so that you get more access to utilizing it in different ways, feels very current day indie. And I think a part of it is it played a part in the thing that I was talking about before, about that accessibility. Also, a lot of people just had a lot less access to indie games. Indie games really weren't exactly super widespread to begin with. But it meant that these developers especially during that time, because game development was just generally a lot faster. Game development, especially game development, was in that sweet spot. I'd call it a sweet spot. Of like, they weren't rushed they weren't rushed between 6 to 8 months, maybe 9. Which I think was fairly common until like maybe around the N64. A little bit of time after the N64, and I'd say until halfway through the 360's lifespan. There might be more specific evidence for what I'm about to say. So put a giant bullshit asterisk next to what I'm saying. But between 2001 till about the midpoint of the 360 and PS3 lifespan, I would say 2012, 2013, I think around then. 13 would be pushing it. So like from 2001 to 2012. Game development on average could span between 1 to 2 years. Nowadays it's like about, being generous, about like 4 to maybe 5. There are some games that have been in development for 6 years. There are some games that have been in development for longer than that, and I'm not talking about ones that sit in early access forever. But the ability to turn around and just kind of put those games out is what made the PS2's library so expansive, like, honestly. Because they were able to just try so many different ideas and try just so many different things. Not necessarily all of them would have been like super big mega hits, but they were able to just try different things consistently. They were able to try small ideas that, hey, a small idea that can hold a game over for maybe 6 to 8 hours. Or if you wanted to make a relatively longer RPG, you could make something that was between 40 hours, something between 100 hours, depending on what type of story you wanted to tell, what type of systems you were going to have, and how in-depth you were going to get with all of those. Unless you were Square, because if you were Square, then you focus on graphics on top of innovating combat systems and never doing the same thing twice and always showing off. But you had so many different franchises and so many different games that were able to kind of exist in that space. It was very common and very easy of just like, oh, did you miss the first game? Well, you can jump in at the second, and then you could probably find the first game for $10, $20 in like a bargain bin whenever you were next out. And usually because they're relatively smaller, they kind of had a lot more for replay value in a sense. Either because they were just relatively quick to play. Again, Ace Combat beat in 6 hours. That was really fun and very quick. This is 40 hours, supposedly. It's around 40 hours. And like, I keep using the 2-hour intro mark as a designator because 2 hours is like how long it takes for people to start playing Persona 4. And that was like the upper limit of how egregious it kind of was for very slow starts. Before you really got into any type of combat. But especially with the PS2, and I think part of it was because of the dev kits, and how willing Sony was to kind of just throw this out. You got so many different games, so many ones that were willing to do different ideas, just kind of like intermittently. Like here, taking from Trias's page, because they released Star Ocean Till the End of Time in 2004, Radiata Stories in 2005, Valkyrie Profile 2 in 2006. That is 3 games, one of them admittedly being a director's cut of a game that was released before, but that one was on the GBA and PlayStation. All right. 3 games in a span of 2 years. Well, 3 games in 3 years, so 1 game per year. Of course, they're probably like rotating those and just all having those plates spinning in development at different times. But they're hardly the only company that was doing that. There's a reason why there were so many games that were coming out for the PS2 so frequently. That's also fed into why prices were relatively, I don't want to say cheaper, but they went on discount. The price would fall faster because there were more games on the market, so you couldn't really keep your game at $60 for more than, I'd say 4 to 6 months, about, because usually around that time they would lose like maybe $10, maybe $20 because there were so many other games that people had choices of getting. The way that you made yourself more viable is that you lower your prices, or the stores will lower the prices. That's also why it was very easy, or at least much easier, to kind of keep up with something that other people either had, or if somebody did have it and like, hey, this is a really cool game that you should try. It was way easier of going, okay, I'll just play it like either next summer, or I'll play it like a couple months from now when it's cheaper. And if they're relatively quick, like Ace Combat, you could just jump in and immediately start talking about it with them. And if they were longer, then you typically had a lot more time to kind of spend time with that. There's a reason. I'm gonna say that there's a reason why certain games, especially between Tales, here, I'll make the criteria even easier. There are roughly, I'd say, a spread of about 8 to 10 voice actors. 8 to 10 English voice actors. And if 4 to 5 of them are in your game, or in that game from between, let's say, I want to say like 2003 to 2008, there might be a reason why those voice actors were in there. Not necessarily, not only because they were good and that they were quality and that you can rely on, that you could rely on them, or which are all very good hallmarks of a voice actor. But hey, production was probably a lot faster, which meant, hey, we need voice actors who are used to doing this and also might be able to do this relatively quickly for this type of project, for this different project, for this other project. Hey, this one has these names. Hey, this one has Japanese names. Can you come in here and then do this for 3 to 4 hours and then tomorrow do something very similar for a very different game? Don't worry, you don't need to change your voice too much. Which is not, how do I put it? It is not a dig at how voice acting was back then. It is more a result of the number of games that were coming out at that point. There were so many different games, there were so many different animes, and there were so many different voice actors that were constantly in rotation on top of already being a very niche field during that time. Especially before 2008, it meant that there was going to be a lot of overlap. It meant that, hey, this studio or like this place that's dubbing for this game also has like 4 to 5 other projects that week. If they know that there's a voice actor that they can call, that they can trust, that also knows Japanese names and can learn new names like relatively quickly. Also, typecasting is very much a real thing. Hey, it would help. It would help speed things along. Because this game needs to get out, and the sooner this gets out, the sooner they can start focusing on the next project, because the next project also has to come out next year. It's not necessarily just turning it into a production cycle, but they definitely got a lot better at it around the PS2 era. But because they were able to be a lot more scattershot, they were able to experiment a lot more with various different games, both either being shorter, some being longer, but typically trying to differentiate themselves on the market by being more unique. Which is very interesting to think about, or at least very interesting to bring up, because there's so much... I'm gonna feel like I'm just lamenting and like I'm just yelling at a cloud or something, but there is a lot of homogenization, not necessarily in a bad way, because I brought it up when I was talking about Skyrim, where there is a level of homogenization that makes it more accessible for people to understand what the game is and for them to jump into it. Again, you should make every game with the expectation that it is somebody's first video game. That's typically why a lot of games have tutorialization. That's why they had the little manual so that you could read the controls and figure out how to turn on your PlayStation 2. But because the baseline was still so... There wasn't really a baseline, essentially, I'd say. Because around this time, what Halo 1 came out... I promise I remember. Oh, Halo 1 came out 2001. So, like, people were kind of, I want to say at the crack of dawn, like just figuring out how to make a shooter on consoles like really work and feel good. There wasn't baseline Call of Duty. There wasn't stuff like Uncharted. There weren't the Skyrims. There weren't the games that got so big that they kind of entirely defined a generation of how other games would play. You could have a game like Ace Combat, you could have a game like Shinobi, you could have games like Sly Cooper, you can have ones like Jax, you can have N+. N+ was on PS2. Alien Hominid was on PS2. You could have Resident Evil 4 on PS2. You could be very diverse and very open, because the idea of what a video game was still very, I don't want to say undefined, because that's not true. What a video game was very unsolidified. You had stuff like Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, Tulip, Rule of Rose, Ace Combat. The idea of a game and the idea of play was very wide in its birth, which meant that you didn't need to make specifically one type of game to appeal to different people, because you wouldn't necessarily know if that even would appeal to those different people. I really like Ape Escape. I really like Ape Escape. I brought it up multiple times. I played it multiple times on stream. I still have not found another game that plays like Ape Escape. Moving with the left stick, using the L1 and R1 cameras to... L1 and R1 to like change where the camera was looking, and then mainly using the right stick to like control your gadget. Or rolling the analog stick so that you could row your boat. Or for Ape Escape 3, really got into tank controls if you wanted to use that mecha or if you wanted to use that tank. The idea of what a game was very open, and you were at a level of technology where you didn't have to just kind of copy what was there before to make a skateboarding game. Because what I'm thinking like the Tony Hawk games. The Tony Hawk games that came out on PS2. The Sonic games that came out on PS2. There was other extreme sports game. I think SSX was on PS2. I'm trying to remember. I think I'm fairly positive that that was. But none of it was non-standardized. I think non-standardized is the best way that I can put it. However, while being non-standardized and maybe releasing a game every 1 to 2 years, don't know if that potentially is better or worse. You never know. Especially as people kind of got more used to how different things were developed and more things were kind of used. And there was definitely a commonality between certain big games. Also really helped that the PS2 was also a DVD player for a lot of people who really couldn't afford both. Also controller is very accessible. Point being, there were a lot of factors that played into like the PS2 and Xbox doing well. And a lot of it does come down to the games themselves around this time being able to take more they were taking advantage of the new tech. There's a reason why this game There's a reason why this game looks like this. This is gorgeous. It's stylized. It's 2D, but the texture work, the lighting, the way that the wind blows, the way that her cape moves, even the attention on the NPCs of just this dude walking by but still kicking up dust. Or a foreground NPC just petting their cute little dog, wagging its tail. Or the way that there's different cats in different scenes as like a clever way of saying, hey, you can't go up these stairs. Like, it's such an era, and this is also specifically why I chose kind of like the PS2 era, not even just aside from my own fondness for it, but it was an era where there was so much experimentation and creativity. It was not necessarily the only era with that experimentation and creativity, nor though I think it's the last one. I think we're currently, or relatively in a really good era where a lot of people are being a lot more expressive and creative with the games that they're designing, especially at the indie scene. But I think the PS2 era, PS2, Xbox, and the GameCube. And I have my strong opinions on the GameCube, and Nintendo in general, basically. But the PS2 and Xbox really felt like this era of when developers were using a lot of the lessons and tricks that they learned from the decades prior and really combining that with a lot more of the tech that was just completely unavailable to them before. It allowed them to think about games in a very new way. And because development for like those kits was a lot easier, or at least hopefully they were just a lot more experienced, or they just generally got a lot more help from Sony and the other companies around that time. You just had more games. You had more games that were willing to try new things. And the market was not as big as it was now, but it was still big enough where an interesting game could at least still do well. It wouldn't completely kill the team that sold it, that developed it. Like, let me... Valkyrie Profile 2, Silmeria was the top-selling game during the week of its release in Japan, selling 281,510 copies. It sold over 400,000 copies in Japan by the end of 2006. I was about to say 2026. and it came out in June. So that was like half the year. It took half the year to sell less than 1 million copies. But it was very well regarded. It was very well received. It was well regarded. I still hear positive word about it. There's still games that are being inspired by it later, like all these years later. Resonance of Fate. Where is it? Resonance of Fate. Game launched in Japan with 145,000 copies sold in the first week. Not exactly super huge sellers when they first came out, but people still talk about these games. Tri-Ace is still around. The director, well, hopefully. The director was able to go from Valkyrie Profile 2 to Resonance of Fate. They were able to carry that skill forward because they just experimented. They're like, this was cool. Let's try something else that's somewhat similar, but still different. And that's part of the reason why I ended up switching. That's part of the reason why I ended up picking, like, the games that I did for the PS2. Because here, kind of just to jump ahead. Because there's Dirge of Cerberus, which is going to be very, very, very different than, like, any of the other ones that I've been playing. But I also have a very specific interest in trying it out. But, like, that's a third-person shooter. That was 2006. Jesus. A lot of people are comparing this to Resident Evil 4. Well, we're gonna see tomorrow. It's a third-person action role-playing shooter game. And then Sakura Wars is more of a tactical RPG. Oh my god. Let me just double check. That one was released in 2005. It's such a wide swath of so many different games all in one place. The way that RPGs ended up, like, spreading across. The way that RPGs ended up spreading across, like, the Nintendo DS, the PSP, the PS Vita, the way that primarily shooter titles, like, stayed on consoles, the way that more experimental or smaller, sometimes even just like little puzzle games, were either also relegated either to portable or were forced to compete in a console market. But around the PS2, before the PSP, what? People had some games that they could play on the Nintendo DS. Nintendo fans really like Nintendo stuff, so they're typically going to stay on a DS, like, regardless. So if you weren't necessarily already kind of on the DS or you didn't really care necessarily about it, sure, release your trivia game on PS2. There's guaranteed a high enough install base where, like, people will try it. You might not make a super huge amount of money, but you'll have something. It's good for your own development experience. It allows people to try something unique, and maybe you can make something interesting. Like, I think that's my fondness for this era between 2001 2006 when it comes to the PS2. It was very experimental and it was very unanchored by specific ideas of, one, how much money a game needed to make. Because I can tell you that making a game with graphics like this are a lot less expensive than a game with graphics that were even just released, like, what, 10 years after this? 2016? 2017, my bad. Yeah, no, wait. When did Because, like, in that span of 10 years, the development budgets just ballooned insanely, which meant that you spent more time making sure that the one project that you're working on got better and that could make its money back. You couldn't be as... you couldn't be as willing to experiment unless you absolutely had something that was going to carry you regardless of whatever happened. And I think I've already established how much of a art whore that I kind of am. I like games that are willing to take chances and experiment and do something that it thinks it's cool. I was completely caught off guard by the fact that this was like on a 2D plane. But looking at the detail that allows the game to have, the NPCs, this is gorgeous. It's like, look at this. I don't care that I can't walk up and down the river. I don't care I can't walk into, like, the trees back there or fish in a river. Even just being able to be here and listening to the river go by. Stream, my bad. Listening to the stream go by. This is absolutely gorgeous, and there's no reason that this shouldn't be as appreciated as a big open world, like, what would have came out around this time? I think San Andreas would have been closer to this release. Yeah, it would have been. But San Andreas doesn't look as good as this. But if you had a different interest, you had different interests, you had different priorities, you had different priorities. And then, hey, maybe that friend of yours that was done with, that eventually got done with, San Andreas, and if they give you the copy, you can give them your copy of Valkyrie profile and see how much they liked it. Or share taste. Or experiment. Figure out what you're into. This is nice. I'm really enjoying this week. It's giving me a fondness for a time I was already very fond of, but just in a slightly different way than I kind of expected. But, unfortunately, I will probably end it there. One, because I'm really tired. I passed out a little bit, but, well, not a little bit. I think I got home relatively early and then I laid down and passed out. And then I kind of threw off a couple of my plans, so I'm gonna hope that I can actually get proper rest tonight. Let me see. Let me see who's up. Actually, catch up still playing Monster Hunter Stories. But yeah. So. Tomorrow is going to be Dirge of Cerberus, which has been a game I am cautiously excited to play. I have heard various things about the story. I've heard various things about the gameplay. But considering that I am getting really back into my FF7 brain, it's gonna be fun. It'll be fun. Surely. Looking forward to the rest of the Retro week. Have a good night. Rest well, and thank you for stopping by. Here, let me start the raid. as we can listen to this, as we can listen to the stream. Yeah, tomorrow is Dirge of Cerberus. Friday is going to be Sakura Wars, which I am really excited to try. I tried a demo of one of the recent ones a couple of years ago. But that one was very different. I know the era of Sakura Wars that we're going to be playing on Friday is going to be a lot more turn-based. And I've been kind of looking forward to that, so I've been getting a little bit of an itch for, like, tactical RPGs. It's kind of expecting Valkyrie profile to be that, not exactly how that turned out, but you know what, that works. And then Saturday will end on something that I'm very intimately familiar with. Sly 3, so it'll be fun. Regardless, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope a wonderful rest of your morning and your night, no matter when you're watching this. And yeah, remember, no wilting before next time. So, take care. Later.